Well, the music has been turned off. That must mean it's time for me to start talking. Welcome in, everyone, to Day 2 of the 2024 NCAA Tennis Tournament. Alex Gruskin here. We have a fantastic day of tennis ahead, including kicking things off with 2 regional finals looking to advance to the round of 16 on the left side of your screen. The 7th-seeded Georgia women taking on Florida State. To the right side of your screen, 9th-seeded Florida State taking on UCF. See doubles action underway now here at both of our sites. Of course, that's how we start every college tennis match. 3 double sets played simultaneously. Whichever team can capture 2 of the 3. Going to take a 1-love lead into our 6 singles matches. So to win the doubles point, you need just 3 in singles. You drop it, you need 4. An opening hold at 1 for Georgia, playing the #1 double spot. Dasha Vidmanova, the junior, partnered with Asigil Mert. Mert, the freshman from Turkey. Vidmanova, junior from the Czech Republic. Taking on the duo of 5th-year Vic Allen. She's partnered with sophomore Millie Bissett. Allen, 5th year out of Ashbourne, United Kingdom. Bissett out of Bath, England. That's your matchup on court #1. Again, want to introduce all of these matchups, then we'll start scoreboard watching. Over to court #2 for now at Georgia. Of course, at the #1 spot for Florida State, he's been as good as any player in the country. It's the senior Antoine Kornachovink, partnered with junior Joshua Dos-Karpenshift, both of them out of Lyon, France. Taking on a talented UCF team. This UCF team, as you hear a Georgia roar, 19-5 overall in year 1 under head coach Lloyd Bruce Burgess. At the #1 spot for UCF, Leighton Cromie, 5th year out of South Africa. He's partnered with Santiago Giammichel, the sophomore from Argentina. Opening hold for Florida State at 1, so we'll head over to court #2. Apologies for the flickering scoreboard. It's still just waking up. Obviously, you hear those passionate fans in Athens. Caught him at a changeover at the number 2 spot for Florida State. Halioris, 5th year out of France. He's partnered with Yusuf Rayani. Rayani, the junior out of Algeria. See the ranking by their name. Dual 88 in the country. As its break point chances coming, I believe, here on court number 2. Yeah, for Florida State. Florida State women, I should emphasize. Court number 2 for the UCF men. Francisco Lanis, the sophomore out of Uruguay, partnered with Emilio Sanchez. Sanchez, sophomore out of Spain. Break point fought off on 2, deciding point coming up. Georgia holds 4-1 all. Mina Rundor and Gigi Grant, the juniors, in their 2nd year together on the doubles point, on the doubles court, excuse me. Grant out of Uruguay, Rundor in Bangkok, Thailand. Taking on the duo, 5th year Anna Arkadianou, excuse me, not 5th year, but senior Anna Arkadianou out of Greece. Arkadianou partnered with Ali Scope. Scope, the senior, Stuart, Florida. Those are your matchups on 2. Start taking this over to court number 3, and then again, we'll start scoreboard hopping. Should be able to hear that Florida State court a little bit more successfully. And the roars in Athens immense, though, and you can see why here on court number 3. Sophomore Anastasia Lapata, junior Mel Riasco, giving Athens something to celebrate early. Up the break, 2-love. Lapata, the sophomore of Kiev, Ukraine. Riasco, junior of Quito, Ecuador. Number 3 spot has been the tough spot for these Florida State women, but again, Florida State finished the season as strong as anyone. At one point, they won 7 conference matches in a row in a deep ACC, finished 17-8 overall. Played around with this number 3 double spot. They ultimately settle on the freshman-sophomore combo of Laura Putz, the freshman out of Germany, partnered with Kate Friccio, sophomore out of Gainesville, Florida. Of course, to the right of your screen for Florida State, junior Alex Bolte. Partnered with junior Jamie Connell. Connell out of Edinburgh, Scotland. Bolte in Melbourne, Australia, taking on the pairing of Liam Branger, Paul Colin Branger, senior out of France, Collins, sophomore out of France. Love that Florida State's not backing down from the road challenge that is playing in Athens. To keep you there through a changeover. You see the 3-love Georgia lead on 3. That's why we're holding there on serve on courts 1 and 2. I think we're going to have some time with those 2 courts. You know, things stay on serve everywhere right now in Florida State. Tough sledding right now for Florida State on court number 3. And again, this was the position all season long. 7 different combinations this year. Grips and rips a forehand inside in. It's a break for Georgia. 4-love. Their lead extended at the number 3 spot. Georgia now up a break on court 2 as well. 3-1 lead for Narundorn and Grant. The line. Again, they're on the string. I love the way Riani shadows him as he's pushed wide off the court. I got center. I'll cover that deuce side. sink here early on court 2, these Knowles ACC tournament champions for the first time this season. LP's now showing off. Breakpoint chances coming for Florida State on court number 2. Certainly no shortage of energy right now in Athens. This level of the game again, so exciting, right? That passion, enthusiasm unmatched. Great for Florida State. 4-1, they now lead on court number 2. Again, you got to win 2 out of 3 double sets, so nothing too much to celebrate yet for either of these home teams still. They're out to early leads on a couple of courts. We'll head back over to 1. Love Georgia lead on court number 3. Let's go check in on their lead at 2. Minor Endorn serving on the near side. First break point fought off at 2. For the first time today, I want to bring us into a triple box. Just keep an eye on court number 3. There's the break back on court number 2. What about court number 1? 3-2 Florida State lead, so it gets a little interesting. Put us back to a split screen for now, but just wanted to offer you an update on what we're keeping our eyes on. Oh, I apologize. Yep, just sailed on her. So Georgia's 2 points away from the set on 3. 5-1 LP, Rayani lead on 2, and I apologize, the colloquial LP, Halioris Poulroy. You hang around as much around the college tennis universe as I do. You pick up the nicknames as you go. Jeez, Rayani. I mean, these guys are playing lights out at 2. This is a ridiculous level. UCF up 3-2 on your other 2 courts, but similar story right now in our 2 regional finals. 2 lopsided sets, one for each host school, everything else tight. The set to the Bulldogs. A little Saturday mid-afternoon bagel served up by Anastasia Lapata. Mel Riasco, 6-love on court 3. Take us back to court number 2 as soon as they're out of the chair. Florida State's Yusuf Rayani, Halioris Poulroy, and indeed they are out of the chair. They're about to serve for the setup 5-2. UCF a 4-2 break lead on court number 3. Florida State, you see a 4-2 lead on court number 1. Lindo and Grant, though, back out in front by a break. I should say they're really on break on 2. You sneak that one by? Yeah, the line is open for business here today. How many inside-in passes have we seen successful so far? another one. And that's a good eye. LP lets it sail. This is Yusuf Rayani serving for the set. LP Rayani, team leading 19 doubles victories, 19-7 overall on the year. Nope, missed it wide. It was a bold swing. A great push forward there from Lanis. UCF manages to break, extend the set, 3-5 now. Top over to court number 3. It's a 5-2 UCF lead. UCF now serving for the set here. Cronier and Gia-Michelle up 4-2 on the number 32 team in the country of Kornet Chauvin and Dos Carpenshift at 1 as well. These UCF Knights, 4-3 winners yesterday over Florida. They fight. Bring the energy that is just, again, seen only at the collegiate level of this sport. Oh yeah, that's pretty good execution as well. Oh, lefty on lefty crime, sure. Great rally tolerance from Jamie Connell on that ad, or left side of your screen. And the Rundor and Grant chances to consolidate their lead. If they're able to do so, we'll go back to the split screen. Nope, not yet. So here we go, match points now for UCF, who, by the way, Florida State match points on court number 2. I'll try to get there quickly. It's a match point again, top left of your screen. But that's the match here on 3. UCF's Liam Branger, Paul Collins, 6-2 set. To a split screen we go. Match point to your left. Georgia 3 points away on your right. It's a response, 6-3 on court number 2, LP Rayani. 20th win on the season, so it comes down to court number 1. For now, we're going to go to a split screen. I'm going to bring court number 1 here in a second. Florida State's 2 points away on court 1, but Georgia up a set already at the number 3 double spot and closing in our Gigi Grant, Mine Narundo, and once upon a time a top 10 team in the country. Match point fought up by Georgia at 1. Match point coming up on 2. And again, Hornet-Chauvin goes Carpenter trailing Cronje, G-Michelle 3-4. We'll get to it in a second. Vidmanova with the slam. How's this? Double deciding point, match point. And this sport delivers. There's nothing quite like it. Match points fought off everywhere. Georgia at 1, Florida State at 2. Still, each team going to serve for their respective sets, and now we bring it back to Tallahassee. This is Antoine Hornet-Chauvin serving here on the near side, the senior from France. Quick hands from both those Carpenter and Gia-Michelle.
He knew he was going to go down the line. Okay, take the post. And he hit it cross court, thinking that he was going to post. See that?
All sorts of conversations going on. Hornet-Chauvin goes Carpenter evidently did get that break back. Yeah, so this is ACC serving 4-all, love 40. UCF's going to serve for the doubles point. 5-4 lead on court number 1. Let's head over to court 2 at Georgia. This would be the clincher for the Bulldogs. Junior Mai Narundorn has already fought off break points in each of her service games. Now in a love 30 spot. Break point chances for Arkadianu and Scope. Match point chances again on one, so let's pop over to them. Again, Florida State won 7 consecutive matches from about mid-March to the start of April. This team knows how to win, regardless of the environment. Oh man, come on. No jamming Bissett at the net. And UCF serving for the doubles point at 1. Break point chances to extend the doubles point at 2 for Arkadianu and Scope. It's a 6-4 set for Allen and Millie Bissett. Really well played. And now we go to the split screen. Georgia 6-love set at 3. Mel Riasco, Anastasia Lapata. Oh! Goes between the legs, but doesn't get away with it. A little pinch there by Gigi Grant. Again, on break. That's been the defining feat. Grant, Narundorn, Scope, Arkadianu all taking such aggressive cuts on the return of serve.
serving here. You should be going T.
So well done. It's a perfect play call, one of my favorites.
It happened, Knowles.
That's a perfectly executed overhead. I apologize, can't tell if it's Scope or Akadianu. How's this for a pivotal point? Our most important of the match to date. 5-all, 30-all. G. Grant returning here for Georgia. Doubles point to the Knights. You hear that bell in the background. Yeah, it's the start of the month. Might be the tornado siren being tested in your community. It is also the upset alert siren belting out loud. This UCF team is feeling a little bit like a team of destiny. Now again, Florida State was down a doubles point to two-time defending NCAA champs Virginia in the ACC tournament just 2 weeks ago. How'd that end up? Oh yeah, from team match points down, they ended up winning that ACC title. So they're going to be okay in that fight moving forward, but they're going to need to find 4 singles victories against a deep UCF roster. UCF, 1-love lead over the Noles. Meanwhile, for the first time today, Florida State leading in doubles. Was a 6-love Georgia set for Riasco. Lapata at 3, but as they have all season long, Vic Allen, Millie Bassett of Florida State deliver at the top spot. So, senior Ana Arkadianu, senior Ellie Scope. Arkadianu on the deuce, Scope on the ad. 6-5 lead on juniors G.G. Grant, who's serving on the far side. Partner of mine, Rim the junior as well. And it's a 15-love start. Match points Knowles in what has to be described as a tight volley. That is unbelievable. Hugs all around. Knowles take a 1-love lead. Both of our road teams, Florida State, UCF, sending a little message. 1-love Florida State. They lost the first set at 3-6-love. But 6-4 at 3 and then at 1, excuse me, and then from a breakdown, the seniors are Arkadianu, Scope. Unbelievable 7-5 finish at 2. So, how's that for drama? To kick things off here on our Day 2 coverage of the 2024 NCAA Tournament, as you see, going to reset things, both camera-wise and for all of our teams. Quick meetings, and then we'll get back out there for singles coming up, by the way, at the top of the hour. The NC State women going to start their NCAA Tournament in Raleigh, taking on South Carolina State. We'll have that and so much more as we roll on. Going to step away for a moment, get our cameras set, and then we'll continue our coverage here of Day 2. You're watching the 2024 NCAA Tournament here on the Cracked Racquets YouTube channel. That's a brilliant pass from Dasha Vidmanova, and with that, we resume our commentary. Welcome back in, everyone, to day 2 of the 2024 NCAA Tennis Tournament. Alex Gruskin here. A couple of regional finals on your screen. Both of our host teams, Florida State men, Georgia women, find themselves down 1-love after competitive doubles points. 6-4 clinch for UCF at the number 1 spot, 7-5 clinch at 2 for the Florida State women. Means, of course, the host team's going to need to find 4 singles victories. Road Dogs just 3. Of course, coming up here, top of the hour, we'll have coverage of a first-round matchup in Raleigh. NC State taking on South Carolina State. Shock to see Dasha come out hot. Dasha Vidmanova, the junior. Top 15 in the singles rankings pretty much all season long. Currently number 16 is the junior from the Czech Republic, taking on Vic Allen. Senior also finds herself in the top 30. Currently at number 21, Allen. Fifth year out of Ashburn, United Kingdom. Great to see Yassine Limi healthy, back at the top of the UCF lineup. The sophomore from Morocco dealt with some injuries down the season's home stretch, but again, his presence just makes everything that much more difficult for Florida State. 2 through 6 singles positions. Maybe taking on number 4 player in the country, senior from France, Antoine Cornet-Chauvinko. I believe has lost 2 matches in dual match play. Delay to the start of that NC State women's match, by the way. Old Dominion, South Carolina still finishing. Maybe not the way she would have loved to have taken it, but it is an opening break for Vidmanova. So 2-love lead for the Bulldogs at 2 as they try to answer back from a doubles point deficit. Fun matchup for us college tennis nerds who haven't had the chance to see sophomore Alexandra Vecic play as much as we'd like. Vecic, top-tier recruit coming into school last season, had to sit out a year. Sophomore from Germany, immensely talented, but she's got a real test today, taking on senior Ellie Scope. By the way, if you're doing the match calculus, I don't see any world where the Florida State men and Georgia women come back without wins at the top spot, respectively, from their top singles players. Two more of a toss-up against Scope. Vecic going to be a heck of a battle at 2. Same with fifth-year Laurice Pouroy. She takes on fellow fifth-year Leighton Cronier. Cronier, the fifth-year out of South Africa, LP out of France. Vecic holds for 2-1. Continue our introductions, then we can start again. Scoreboard watching. I think 2's certainly a toss-up. Where did court number 3 go? There it is. As you see on Arkadianou, the senior from Greece, 2-1 lead as she takes on junior Mel Riasco. Riasco, the junior out of Ecuador. Another one of those swing matches. Really looking forward to watching unfold. We'll get back to it. Breakpoint chances here for sophomore Anastasia Lapata, talented sophomore from Kiev, Ukraine, taking on sophomore Millie Bassett. Bassett out of Bath, England. Go back to 3.
Sasha, you're insane!
So much better on one! Oh yeah! Here you go, Alex!
No.
On Alex!
Yeah, Alex!
Whoa!
At least we know the Bulldog fans are excited for today's battle. Remain in the fight as their Bulldogs try to work their way back here in singles. Meanwhile, court number 3, Florida State UCF, Jamie Connell. Lefty. senior out of Scotland. He's taking on Liam Branger. Branger, the talented senior from France. Breakpoint chances for Arcadiano at 3. By the way, 4-love Antoine Cornut-Chauvin of Florida State, 3-love LP of Florida State, and you see 3-1 Connell here on 3. So the Noles have responded quickly to start. Riasco missing just wide, so Arcadiano does break for 3-1 on 3. Down on 4. Oh, excuse me, Millie Bissett was able to hold for 2-1. Cornut-Chauvin game point chances for 5-1 on court 1. Well, those loopy ground strokes of Jamie Connell just working wonders right now at 3. Holds for 2-all.
Here we go, TJ, you got it!
holding 4-4 love. Junior out of Uruguay, going to bring those big weapons again. Persistence moving forward. Taking on Kristina Lavikova. Lavikova, when she was at her healthiest, she's a big reason why Florida State was able to flip their season around. The sophomore from the Czech Republic. Dealt with a bunch of injuries, though, down the home stretch. Happy to see her back in the lineup, but you do have to ask, again, how healthy is she right now? You know, court 4, bright spot for UCF early in singles. Paul Collin, 3-1 lead on Yusuf Rayani. Rayani, the junior from Algeria. Collin, sophomore from France. I actually got to take us to court 1. Antoine Kornachovin closing in on a first set. Break point chances for Grant for 5 love. Vidmanova's up 4 love. Vecic is up 4-1. Big love lead here for Gigi Grant as well, trying to send a statement. Love Gigi Grant. Having some issues with court number 6. Right now, mine are indoor in the junior. Trails 2-3. She's taking on Ava Shaw. We'll get those figured out for you. Shaw, freshman out of Stratfordshire, England. Dasha Vidmanova, 5-love lead. Go back over to Gigi Grant serving for a 6-love opening set. Meanwhile, yeah, gap has narrowed on court number 1 at Florida State. 4-1 lead for LP on court 2. Everything else 3-2s or 3-alls. Grant takes the opening set, 6-love. Antoine Cornut-Chauvin sees things start to slip away from him. Let's go back over to Vidmanova at 1. Antoine Cornut-Chauvin from 4-love up, now back on serve. There's the fight from Limi. It's why if you're a UCF fan, you got to be so happy to see him back in the lineup here today. Hop over to court number 2, Jamie Connell, LP serving for the set. 5-1 lead. chance for Vic Allen to extend the set. Florida State starting to hit the gas pedal. 4-2 lead for Connell, 4-3 lead for Rayani, 4-2 lead for their Karpenshift. Georgia either up a break or on serve everywhere. Oh my God. Leighton Cronny says, I'll take that. Down 5-1, might as well take a rip, try to find some rhythm. Deciding point, set point coming up. Oh, it's a great close from Vic Allen. Set points coming for Dasha Vidmanova. Do a little bit of everything, right? Tall, but so fluid in and out of the outer thirds. Extend through the forehand, but again, kind of likes being 6 feet behind the baseline playing defense, then can fire off the first serve as well. There you get to see a little bit of everything. Dasha Vidmanova makes it 2 first sets for the Bulldogs. 6-love on 5, 6-1 on 1. Now they did drop a 6-3 set. Florida State senior Anna Arkadianu, 6-3 at the number 3 spot. A lot of good tennis everywhere at Georgia. I'm going to take us to 2. That feels very much like a potential swing match. By the way, while we have these 2 matches for 30 more minutes, I might take us to a triple box for the first time. Millie Bissett breaks back for 4-all. Florida State is just not out of fight ever on this women's side, and a lot of that noise you hear, yeah, it's ruckus fans in Athens. It's also a rowdy Florida State women's bench. They are embracing the energy, embracing the atmosphere as you have to. By the way, official start time for the NC State women. 2:50 p.m. Eastern time, so we'll have them in 20 minutes. This is Joshua Dos Carpenter, 5-3 serving for the opening set, 30-15 now. Scoreboard's a little glitchy on us. Florida State gets a 6-2 first set from Jamie Connell, 6-3 first set from Yusuf Rayani. LP up 5-2 at 2, and again, this is Dos Carpenter serving for the set. They're back on serve at 1, but everything else going to script.
Yes, Josh, let's go.
Set point, Dos Carpenter. Set points, by the way, right now for Lourdes Puroy on 2 as well. First one fought off. Big serve overhead combination by Leighton Kranya. I've got my hand on the finger ready to, on the finger on the button. There we go. As Dos Carpenter does take the opening set 6-3. So that's 3 for the Noles. Can they find a fourth? If they can, they're back in control. This is set point 30-40. So 2 more to come here for Lourdes Puroy. Set the 5-4 lead now on 4 again. We will get to working court 6, which Minor Undorn is serving for the set. Let's see if we can get to it. Come on now. I can hear it. Why can't I see it? Thank you, as always, to our producer, Daniel Westoff, just in time to show you a minor indoor and set point. This will be a third first set for the Bulldogs. Uh-oh, looks like we might be seeing some rain in Tallahassee. They moved the match up a couple of hours to avoid exactly this. Oh, no. And if they move indoors, that's the end of our coverage of the match. Let's show it to you quickly as match set point fought up there. Yeah, that's a downpour. That is an old-fashioned Florida downpour. So Florida State moves off the board for now. Is it Wonder Woman on one? Let's find out. Set point minor indoor, Vecic 5-4. Let's bring back court number 4 into our lives because we can. Rain delay in Tallahassee. Minor indoor takes the opening set 6-4. So it's first sets on courts 1, 5, and 6 to the Bulldogs. On Arkadianu 6-3, Florida State set on 3. So now let's go split screen courts 4 and 5. Ellie Scope serving to extend the set. Anastasia Lapata serving to extend the set. You all saw what I saw, rain in Tallahassee. And those courts are covered. They're moving indoors. I'll wait for the official confirmation, but that might be the end, unfortunately, of our coverage. Florida State able to sneak out 3 first sets. Loris Puroy on the brink of his 5-4 lead for Antoine Kornichovic on serve at 1. Many Benchacrone 5-2 UCF lead at 6, but that's their only lead in any set. Down, it is pouring. I see players scurrying. All right. Set point, Millie Bissett. And now Vecic, 2 freebies. So Love 30, she's 2 points away. What a swing this would be. By the way, coming up top of the hour, NC State, South Carolina State, and then regional finals, TCU men versus Cornell, UNC women versus Wisconsin. 2 of our two number 4 seeds in the men's and women's draws respectively. Millie Bissett takes the set. So it's 3 first sets for Georgia, 2 for Florida State, who of course took the doubles point. Dramatic 7-5 win at 2. To the triple box we go. The Dasha chants. Pretty sure she held for 1-1 in the second set. What a special environment. Another double fault. You're kidding me. The Ellie Scope serve, it's just a struggle. And I think she's going to call an injury timeout for her shoulder. Clear pain as she's trying to accelerate through. That is something to note. Okay, trainer has been called. She's not going to call it yet. Set point coming. But with 3 first sets for Georgia, 2 first sets for Florida State, this is the swing set. Who's going to need at least one 3-set victory? Sophomore Alexandra Vecic delivers a 4th first set. So after dropping the doubles point, number 7 Georgia back out in front. They have the clearest pathway to win. First set's at 1, 2, 5, and 6. Again, injury timeout looming here for Ellie Scope as that happens. I want to take this opportunity to show you our schedule for the rest of the day. Obviously, Florida State UCF men's match, 1-0 lead for the Golden Knights, 3 first sets for the Seminoles, but a rain delay in Tallahassee may move that match indoors. If it does, no cameras indoors there, so that'll end our coverage. Upset of the day, the Old Dominion women knock off South Carolina in round 1. Why is that relevant? Well, it's delayed our North Carolina State start. That start coming up here in about 8 minutes. We'll have that one for you. Obviously, coming up at 3 p.m., we're going to try to start working in TCU versus Cornell, UNC versus Wisconsin, 2 regional finals. Our regional finals only picking up from there. Arizona, Auburn, USC, San Diego, NC State, South Carolina men. We got a lot of good tennis ahead for you here on what we call, I guess, the Gruskin stream. One of 3 we have. Chris Halioris, Mark Bay steering our other 2 ships. Quick flash, that's what you can find over on the Chris Halioris stream today. A lot of good matchups there over on the Mark Bay stream. A lot of first round matchups, though they'll get into regional finals a little later on in the afternoon. Got a lot of coverage. We're so proud of it here on our Cracked Racquets YouTube channel. Let's head over to court number 3. As again, we head over now to some second sets. Nova breaking for 6-1, 2-1. You see Gigi Grant, 6-love, 3-2. Just starting to form some paths. This match has been a ball of energy. Really, really fun. I am going to switch us over to court number 5 now. feel like this is a big opportunity for Georgia to maybe pull away in this match. Yes, Vic Allen got the break right back at 1, but again, Gigi Grant starting to pull away. It's a key inflection point, I should say. Florida State obviously looking to make a move at. They're going to need at least one 3-set victory. Well, Lavakova needs to find more like that. Again, she dealt with so many different injuries down the home stretch of the season as this Georgia crowd is ready for their Bulldogs to make a big move. Another break point chance here, dare I say, de facto match point. Gigi Grant lead on 5. Over to 1 we go as you see a 4-1 Mel Riasco lead, so it looks like that's heading the distance. Let's go spend some more time on 6. Once again, about to bring in the start of NC State, South Carolina State. That matchup about to get underway. In fact, coins are tossed, so let's get to it. See Gigi Grant closing in. In fact, that'll do it. I apologize. Missed the match point switch, but Gigi Grant gets Georgia on the board. One all now overall is Grant. 6-love, 6-2 at the number 5 spot. Now we play the waiting game. Where to turn to? Georgia, after dropping first sets at 3 and 4, up breaks in the second set at both spots. Let's go check out 6. By the way, here at the top spot, deuce point for Jackie Zampardo. How about that? An opening break. Number 1 doubles team for South Carolina State, Sofia Chercina, Semlali Hind, Chercina, the senior from Kazakhstan, Hind, a senior from Morocco. Break for 1-love here on court number 1 as we'll head over to court number 2. Sophie Williams, a senior from Tennessee, partnered with Anya Ziranova, sophomore from Russia. Taking on the pairing of Rachel Bergiane, the senior from Morocco. Bergiane partnered with Feriel Mabouli. Mabouli, the 5th year out of Tunisia. See break point chances for Narundo. No, she breaks. 6-4, 3-2. Oh no, that looks like rain in Athens. Let me just put it in our big screen real quick. That is rain in Athens. All right, place, pause there. Here's the good news. We got more regional action starting across the country, including at TCU. Or at least I thought we had TCU and action. Indeed we do. Courts are dry. What about UNC? Are we ready to go there? We are ready to go. All right, so we're going to bring those into our lives. Rain delays at Florida State. And it is pouring still at Florida State. So, yeah, they're moving indoors. I think, unfortunately, our Florida State, they're postponed until at least 3:30. So that's on delay. Obviously, we see NC State in our lives now. And it looks like weather's affected Chapel Hill. They move indoors at Carolina. That's actually a big advantage for Wisconsin, obviously, in Madison. Although I talked to head coach Kelsey McKenna at last weekend's Big Ten Championships. They played a lot of outdoor tennis this year in Madison. Still, everything a little cleaner indoors. NCAA doubles champions, North Carolina. Junior Fiona Crawley, junior Carson Pangillig, 6th in the country. Different doubles configurations than usual at TCU, so we're making some adjustments on our end, but again, we'll have that regional final for you. Again, our two earlier regional finals, Georgia won all overall against Florida State. That match currently in a rain delay, as is the Florida State UCF men's regional final, and that one UCF up 1-love, just finishing a bunch of first sets when the rain came. right back here for Carolina on one. Apologies now you see on the screen. TCU Cornell underway in Fort Worth. Here quickly off the camera's work. Yeah, court 1, court 2, and court 3. So it was only court 1 that wanted to be annoying at the start. We'll get into our introductions there in a moment. Let's introduce this Wisconsin lineup here at the number 1 doubles position. Maria Sholakova, the sophomore out of Russia. It's Karina Mukotova, senior out of Russia. Right off a break point, Gillett, 12 years to try to get back on the serve.
Go back here!
Driving point coming up, Crawley's the choice.
Cornell to serve.
Scoreboard. Want to make sure all of our cameras are set. They are. By the way, they're back underway in Georgia. State favorites over South Carolina State. So we'll get that back up in our screen here in a moment. 5 matches wide. 2 of them, or 1 of them, in a weather delay. Florida State UCF. We'll update until 3:30 on that one. a little bit. All right. Scoreboards right now at NC State RS follows. Wolfpack now 4-2 lead on 1, 3-2 lead on 2 here. Senior Gina Dittman. Got to get back over to Georgia immediately. All due respect to this first-round matchup, and hopefully we'll get to see one of these teams more so tomorrow. But we got to go over to Dr. Villanova, 6-1, 5-2 set the break lead at 6, and Alexandra Vekcic set the break lead at 2. So Georgia can see the finish line for the first time today. Got to take you over to number 2 doubles, freshman Duncan Chan, junior Louis Maxted. 3-love lead on Petard Teodorovic. Yes. Chan and Maxted have been really good all season long, elevated from that number 3 spot after Seb Gorsny got injured, but it's worth noting for the second straight day, TCU sophomore Seb Gorsny in action. See him in the singles debut today. Didn't see him there yesterday, only doubles. He's listed in the lineup for now, but that's a big asterisk for now, doing a lot of heavy lifting in that sentence. By the way, number 2 doubles, North Carolina's Elizabeth Scotty, Annika Arlegata, 2-all as they take on Ellison Reynoldson. Nova a little wide on the lob, so breakpoint chances back for Vic Allen, but again, Georgia's got some significant leads now. Setting breaks on 1, 2, and 6. That's their pathway to the finish line. Scotty here for 3-2, so for the 3 we go there. was a 3-love, now 3-1 lead. Abby Forbes, Riley Cram, the seniors for UNC, taking on Ava Martin, Ariel Johnson. Breaking back, I'm keeping an eye on that Narendran scoreboard. In fact, she's 2 points away, so we got to head over to it. 6-4, 5-3, 30-all for the junior Narendran. Her doubles partner, teammate Gigi Grant, already a 6-love, 6-2 win at the 5 spot. Again, Florida State taking a tightly contested doubles point, wins at 1 and 2 after they dropped a 6-love set at 3. Narendran puts Georgia in front for the first time today. 2-1 Bulldog lead. Back over to Vidmanova on 1 week go. Interesting. Now 3-2 on courts 2 and 3. Crawley and Tangela got the break back for 2-all. Wisconsin, I'm telling you, indoors, they're going to come out swinging. I got to see them indoors against Michigan last weekend, the number 2 team in the country. They were there on every court. The team plays aggressive. They play freely. They're well coached. I'm keeping my eye on what's going down in Chapel Hill today. NC State closing in on the doubles point. That's ridiculous. Rick Allen says, just don't count me out. You got to earn it, Dr. Vidmanova. Top 25 battle living up to the hype here in set number 2. Still match point here, Vidmanova. And by the way, her teammate, Alexandra Vecic, 6'4", 5'2", up at 2. Dasha ends it. It's a 6-1, 6-3 victory for the number 16 player in the country. The junior puts Georgia a match away, and literally a game away from another round of 16 appearance. And when I say literally, I mean look at the scoreboard. I'm not lying. 6-4, 5-2. Alexandra Vecic leading. The Bulldogs back to the round of 16. Showed this to you a little earlier, but as you see our schedule, Florida State, UCF currently in a rain delay. NC State closing in on a doubles point in their first round matchup against South Carolina State. And then to the left of your screen, 2 regional finals. TCU Cornell, UNC Wisconsin, doubles underway. A lot of good action on our other feeds as well. That's what Chris Halioris is covering on the Professor feed. Of course, over on the Mark Bay feed with producer Daniel Westoff, a lot of first-round matches already in the books. And top feeds have looked the part so far today. I think we've got an injury timeout here on 2, so let's pop over to TCU Cornell. Here at the number 2 spot again, Louis Maxted, junior partnered with freshman Duncan Chan, taking on the Cornell pairing, Peter Theodorovic. Theodorovic, sophomore out of Serbia, is partnered with Eric Verdes, the freshman from Romania. Chances actually here for Cornell. Duncan Chan says that's a race at first. Second point coming up. 3 matches on court left in Athens. Interesting. Mauriasco's up 4-1, now 5-all in her second set. So Ana Arcadiano, 6-3, 5-all lead there. Millie Bissett was also down 3-love. She's now 6-4, 3-4, still down a break, but leading on 4. Duncan Chan holds for 5-2. TCU out in front 5-2 on courts 2 and 3, and we got to race over to court number 3. JPJ, Seb Gorsny. No, 4-2 deuce, I apologize. Nice to see Gorsny fluid with those ankles again. Dealt with a bunch of different injuries all season long. Haven't seen him healthy since February. When he was healthy, TCU was as good as any team in the country. He's healthy for the postseason stretch. The national championship conversation just becomes a little different. 5-2 lead for TCU on courts 2 and 3. Pop back over indoors in Chapel Hill. 3-love is now 3-all. 30-15 here. Riley Tran serving. Someone cut the clip. Someone cut the clip. Abby Forbes, your hands are ridiculous. I mean, that's hilarious. What do you even say there? Wisconsin did nothing wrong. Abby Forbes was just better. That's hilarious. All right. As good as that was, back over to 2 we go. Scope serving to stay alive. Heels, by the way, now up for 2 on 1, still on serve 4-3 at 2. So we'll head back that direction. the way, one love. South Carolina State. It's at the 1 and 2 spots, projecting some Pardo, Abrams, Iranova. UNC hold that 3 for 4-3, so the ship is steady. Court 2 loaded up, I apologize. Serving for the set on 3. It is a match point to send the Bulldogs through to the round of 16. That's how you fight off a match point. Season on the line. That should send Georgia through to the round of 16. It's a 6-4, 6-2 victory for the sophomore after dropping doubles. The Bulldogs didn't drop much else. Straight set wins at 1, 5, 6 in the clinch at 2. The Bulldogs are through to the round of 16. All right, here's what we're going to do. Once again, 5-2 lead. Race over to it. Court number 1 here at UNC. 5-2 probably will. I missed the clinch at TCU. I apologize if I did, yes. 6-3 wins for Duncan Chan, Louis Maxted, 6-3 win for Seb Gorsny, Jack Pennington Jones. I won't have that happen to me in singles, I promise. For now, though, it is a TCU 1 love lead. We'll get back to that for the start of singles. Again, if you're just joining us, upset alert was the theme early in the day. Both hosts Florida State men, Georgia women, dropping their doubles points. Georgia women with 4 straight set victories as they steamroll their way. Round of 16 now. Regional finals, North Carolina, Wisconsin, TCU, Cornell. First on that, NC State second. looking good. They're in the NCAA champions up right at the ship. This is the senior Fiona Crawley trying to serve it out. Set for North Carolina. Crawley can't go at 6-0 at the top spot. They are starting to play their best tennis. And they're at the #1 doubles position for the Tar Heels out in front. They get the first set. Scotty Allegana still 5-4 on serve. They lead 4-all. 15-40 though. Forbes facing breaking chances in her service game. Get us back out to NC State now for the start of singles action there. Again, the Wolfpack 1-love lead as they got wins for 1 and 2 double spots. First round singles action there against South Carolina State. Fired a little long. The middle, by the way. I don't think I fully introduced these Wisconsin doubles teams. Two position. Leonardson, freshman out of Tennessee, shooting inside. China, 3-spot Eva Martin, freshman out of California, Ariel Johnson, senior, Florida. Set on 3, so in the meantime, to Triple Box we go. Let's introduce that singles action happening over at NC State. Amelia Racquets. Finds herself the #2 player in the country, the senior, Sophia Garcia. By the way, right here for size, serving 4-5, 4-30. For 5-all. Before 3 goes into the big screen. Singles action about to get underway at TCU. I'm just waiting for the court configurations. I know we've had some rain there, so by the way, it is now downpouring in Athens. Oh my God, did we just avoid disaster? That is hilarious. Avoid disaster we do, as again Georgia through with 4-1 victory. out 2 points away. I apologize. You can share all of our cameras are set. Once again, I see they're using only 5 courts at TCU court. No court number 6 unless needed. Discussion, but it's not going to matter. 6-4, ultimately the decision goes the way of Wisconsin. All right, that was fun. Exactly how you expected things to go down, right? Take this over and apologize for court number 2. That's unbelievable that a code violation by the way was given. I went back to check the replay. I wanted to see exactly what happened because Riley's hand hit that ball into the wall. Code violation given. Match point offered to Wisconsin. Wow. Wow. Scotty Lagata still up and on serve 6-5, but again, in case you're just joining us, that's how the set's ultimately decided at 2. Obviously, disappointing ending. That on my bingo card is something we see here today. Meanwhile, back over to TCU we go. Singles action underway. Again, on the top 5 courts, 6-5 here. We're Scotty leading. No set fours lead singles for TCU. Not a shock given they won the doubles point. Once again, they're going to play it safe. He's going to sit here today. Meanwhile, Scotty got 2 points away. Official. Florida State is moving indoors, so that will wrap up our coverage of the Noles. One Love UCF leads them in that super regional final. The Tar Heels take it 7-5, doubles point. Belonging to UNC, a job well done, I apologize. Scotty Yarlagata 7-5 earned the clinch. Tar Heels now going to need to find 3 singles victories. Man, I don't know if any team's going to be able to beat this group. Facing a One Love deficit, the depth, the experience. Back to it in a little bit in the meantime. About 10 minutes away from the start of our next regional final here on this stream. Auburn taking on Arizona. When that match starts, we're going to be super regional centric, so let's bring in a second NC State court for now. And we'll get a chance to see the Wolfpack likely tomorrow, should they keep their current pace in the regional final. Shelley gonna get her postseason play off to the right start. 3-love lead here, 30-all as she takes on Simlali Hind, the senior from Morocco. Top left to see the 4-1 lead for Sophie Abrams, the senior, taking on Feriel Mabouli. Mabouli, 5th year of Tunisia. Bottom left, it's really fun top 15 battle. Sophomore Jack Piddington-Jones, 13 in the country, taking on number 14, junior Radu Popaway. Hard to see Cornell winning today's match without winning that battle at number 1, and Popaway is good enough to do it. And Shelley does hold 4-4 love over to Abrams, so we go.
One!
Oh, that's a spicy one. As you see JPJ up the early break at 1, will take you over to court number 2 at TCU. Sinha's maybe the most underrated player in college tennis. He has been so good at 2 for Cornell this year. Break lead on the senior firmly. Meanwhile, Abrams holds for 5-1. Away from the opening set again. We are about 8 minutes away from the start of the action in Arizona. Looking forward to that Arizona-Auburn regional final. That one missed wide. That one floats a little wide. Still more game point chances for Mabuli. Top left, Gina Dittman's got a 5-1 lead. Serving for the opening set, the senior. Miranda Silva. Dittman out of Germany, Silva out of Brazil. Not yet. First set extended. Abrams will have to serve for it as we head over to court number 4. Gina Dittman trying to close things out. 15:30 here. Gina Dittman takes the opening set 6-1. Get us over to Abrams here. Again, coming up in about 2 minutes, we'll have Auburn, regional final action for you as well. As well, defending NCAA champions North Carolina, 1-love up on Wisconsin. He contested doubles point. And the way of the heels. Does take an opening. No, ball request. Now it's an opening 6-1 set. NC State starting to flex their muscles. First set's at 3, 4, 5, and 6. All of them 6-1 or better. No, 6-2 at 6 still. They're up 5-love at 2. They're up 5-3 at 1 as well. Racquets serving for the set. So we'll show you her serving it out, or attempting to at least, and then we're going to head over to Arizona. Really well done by Racquets. Set points coming up. That is the break lead. You see bottom left. Set again, her teammate 5-love at 2. That would be for the clean sweep. Let's see if we can catch that. Unfortunately, we cannot. We just miss it, but we'll show you the change of end. 6-love set for Abigail Rensheli. So that's all 6. The full flex is on. I'm going to put TCU in our big screen as I do that. Time to introduce the Wildcats. Arizona just missing out. Excuse me, I think I called Florida State the 9 seed. They're the 9 seed. Florida State our 10 seed here at this year's event on the men's side. Now it's taking on Auburn in the regional final. Doubles actually about to get underway, so over to it we go.
On court 1, Colton Smith and Jane Friend. On court 2, Herman Hoyerall and Eric Padram. And on court 3...
Just to introduce the lineups here down for us. But rock and roll is a fitting theme for Arizona. That's the energy they certainly play with. Go over to JPJ. He's got a 5-1 lead on court number 1. Sets up set points. Smith and Friend hold for 1-love for Arizona at 1. JPJ takes the opening set 6-1, so TCU a doubles point in a first set lead. And they're up breaks on court 3 and 5, I believe, as well. Building on 4. 5-3 lead. Auburn holds for one on line. We'll take us over to court number 3. Hold 4-4-5 still. Eric Verdez will serve for the opening set. Let's head over to Tan Gillig. 41-30 love lead here for the Tar Heels Junior. Come on now, Alina Muzartova. Slapped up the line beautifully. By the way, NC State's about 10 minutes away from victory. Setting 3 or more leads on course 3, 5, and 6. Hang with these till the top of the hour. Finals get underway then. Well, I guess one more regional final. Opening up early leads. 41 on 2, 41 on 3.
Go, Jake.
Verdez serving for the set, but about 30 here.
Set on 3, Frog.
that we needed as we missed it, and I apologize. Pedro Valdez, 6-2 set for TCU on 3. Here's a 5-3 5 for TCU as well. Another early Arizona hold for 2-1 for a couple of spots. Coaches irate everywhere. This is welcome to college tennis. I thought it honestly missed a hair wide. Massive fist pump from Coach Roditi to the crowd. Now he's going to tell his senior, hey, settle in. You're a sec. 6-3 set at 3. Oh, the talking continues. Ay. I don't want to turn away. This is the real drama we're here for. And the first set remaining on court number 2. Jake Fernley now 5-4, 30 all. By the way, NC State 6-1, 5 love at 5, 6-1, 4 love at 3, 6-1, 6-3, 5 love at 1. Bring them back into our lives here. Get back to Arizona, who will have more time with later. Serving for the match at 1, bottom left of your screen. Set point here for Fernley. Racquets 2 points away from the match. I'm going to get a point away from the match, I'm sorry, but match points trump set points in our order of operation, and Racquets got 4 of them. You see on number 3, 6-1, 5 love. They're closing in everywhere but 2. 5-love lead now at 3, 6-2, 5-2 at 6. Unfortunately, I apologize if we missed that match point on 5. It does look as Maddie Zampardo's closing in. As well. Well, there's the clinch. Racquets through. 2-love NC State as we race over to court number 5. No time to celebrate. Match points in Pardo, I believe, coming up here. Another match point to come. Sophie Abrams serving for the match at 6 as well. Open for 6-5. Only remaining first set. 3 of the first 5 to TCU. 1 to Cornell. Down on our screen. Play on, sure. Race over to now match points for Sophie Abrams. I believe that was a break back at 5. Match points, by the way, for Ziranova right now as well on 3. Nope, that's the clinch. Ziranova with the win at 3, and now Sophie Abrams 6-2, 6-2 at the number 6 spot. NC State through to round number 2. The median away. Sorry, over that first set on 2 from Sinha. Must-have set for Cornell. Back with Arizona, of course, we read about the everywhere. Today at 6, down an early break at 6. That's really the only spot for Wisconsin right now. Trying to get us to that 5-1 game point chances for Sinha to force the breaker, so we pop over to court 3 here. 5-2 Tangillett leads. Massive deuce point, by the way, for Arizona on 2. It's a breaker on 2, so let's go to that. Arizona did hold 4-4-3, still on serve. Leave everywhere but 3, where it's a 4-2 Arizona lead. I stand corrected, not a breaker. A 7-5 set goes to Jake Fernley. So TCU gets first sets at 1, 2, 3, and 5. Firmly in control. If you're looking for the Illinois-Kentucky regional final, that's on the Chris Halioris stream. Take this opportunity here on the changeover. Here's what I'm covering. Georgia already advancing. Florida State indoors where there are no cameras. NC State women through as well. You see our 2 3 p.m.s as well as our 4 p.m. on our screen. Coming up at 5 p.m. we'll have USC San Diego and the NC State men's regional final as well. Here's what's on the Chris Halioris stream. Right now I haven't been following. I imagine Mississippi State, Middle Tennessee still battling. Texas, Harvard, I believe might have moved inside. Not sure about Duke, Bama, but Tennessee, Memphis now underway. Kentucky, Illinois over there as well. So if that's what you're looking for, that's the Chris Halioris feed. Of course, that's what's going on the Coach Mark Bay feed as well. They're about to get some regional finals rocking and rolling. Arizona in our big screen now and can lock in here for the ending of doubles. Strom, Rosin, the 5-2 lead.
Go!
Which she's serving at. Again, 2 more regional finals starting at the top of the hour. Those for you in the meantime. Let's bring in a second TCU court. One of these will put Tran in the big screen, serving for the set 5-3, 15-love. Trying to pull away.
Bradley! Go, Brad! Let's go!
'Go, Radu! Good, Dad.
apologize. I didn't hit Riley Tran. I got Yarlagadda serving 5-3. I was going to notice that eventually. The good news, Riley Tran closed out her first set. So Carolina gets first sets at 1, 2, 3, and 4. Here's Annika Yarlagadda serving for a fifth first set 5-3. Published 5-2 at 6. Volley from Yarlagadda. I feel like this is the point of the stream where I always get to point out Annika Yarlagadda from my hometown. Summers. Teaching tennis, beating balls. Who's the one of the young kids hitting 2 forehands across Annika Yarlagadda. Set points. I wish I could take credit for that volley. Away the break leading the second set again. I said that at the start of that match. There's just no world where Cornell wins without a pop away victory. And on the comeback trot, signs of life. And by the way, you see Cornell up a break at 3 as well. It's an opening set to Annika Yarlagadda, 6-3 here on court number 5. We go tune into court number 6. And it's a 6-2 first set for Wisconsin. So every first set now officially in the books. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, all to the Tar Heels. 6 going the way of Wisconsin. All right, let's put JPJ in the big screen. In the meantime, Arizona's singles about to get underway, so we'll get back to it. Go over to court number 4 at Carolina. Hopefully we catch Riley Tran. Indeed we do amidst some service games. 6-3 Love 1-2 serves the senior. Penalty to end doubles, obviously. Stuck with her. Just come out hot. We're going to start singles play. Well, back into our lines with Arizona. Set right where they should be, but of course they're not. jump over now to court number 1 here again. 5-2, now 5-3. Radu Papaway is serving for the second set. 4-1 Bradley Paliska lead at 3 for Cornell. Match is getting interesting. Eric Verdez taking that first set at 4. If Cornell can just sneak out second sets at 1 and 3, we got a ball game. That one's going to be fun at 1. Colton Smith taking on Tyler Stice. There for you in a bit again. This is junior Radu Papaway serving for the second set. I mean, Papaway is so smooth with his movements, but from a pace production standpoint, advantage JPJ, no doubt, flexing on the forehand breakpoint, chance to get the set back on serve. Bring in Elizabeth Scotti, 6-3, 2-1 lead. Yeah, we caught him on a changeover. Again, Tar Heels first sets the 1 through 5 spots. Now Tatum Evans drops her second first set of the weekend. Big picture, something for the reigning NCAA champs to think about, but big dogs are playing their role. All looking the part so far as Tar Heels try to advance to another Sweet 16.
Yes, let's go, Mihai! Okay.
JPJ finds a forehand. We are back on serve on one. Let's go hang out with Scotty. Gotta keep court one in our line. It's gonna go. And that's a lie. Louis Maxted, by the way, now up 5-2 in his second set. Tomas Jurasek, a 4-2 lead. Let's go just give it a little sneak peek over on court number 5. Scoreboard. 4-2 is indeed still the score. Remember this one got a little chippy. Set ended on an overrule of a sliced tee on the ad serve. Coach Rodini loved the overrule. Nathan Mao and Cornell's coaching staff did not. By the way, I see Colton Smith, the early break point chances at 1. We'll get plenty of time with Auburn. Arizona, the Herman Hoyer already a 3-love lead at 4, so we're going to sneak over there after this break point chance. Jurasek a de facto match point. Jurasek breaks for 5-2. He'll serve for the match. Back over to court 1 we race. Jack Pennington Jones breaking for 4-5, now serving to stay alive in the set. This is your first time seeing him. Radu Papaway can play. Smooth with it off both wings. Not the most imposing physically, but so fluid as an athlete. Reminds me of Clement Shedeck. Washington standout player. It's a great comparison for those of you tuning in. I deserve a round of applause for that. Call that the luxury of 30 love.
That one.
No, JPJ sprays. Louis Maxted forces a third set, 6-2. He takes it, expanding the TCU path on 4. Jurasek again about to serve for the match. Jake Fernley now setting a break lead, 7-5, 4-2. This is the spot for us to watch. It's the one Cornell has to extend. game points, JPJ. Now, by the way, it's not going to be on any of our streams. I do see the question in the chat. Columbia, Michigan resuming outdoors. That match restarting here, 3 minutes, top of the hour, 5 p.m. Eastern time, 3-2 Columbia lead. Again, that match not part of our Crack Rackets coverage, but certainly a good one to monitor. Painted Jones holds for 5 all. Let's race back over to 5. Tomas Jurasek is serving for the match. Love the contrast of colors. It's bright, isn't it? Parkio starting to pull away as well. Scotty, Crawley, and Gillig. I believe Tran all upsets and breaks at the 1 through 4 spots. Jurasek closes things out, 6-3, 6-2 for the senior. 2-love TCU. Starting to close in on the round of 16 once again. This is a team that has finished top 10 in the rankings in each of the last 10 seasons. Reminding us all why here today. Again, it's a straight set victory for Jurasek at 5. Here, Jake Fernley. I believe a set and 5-2 lead. Yeah, 15 all. He's 3 points away from a very impressive win over talented rising Cornell junior Adit Sinha. By the way, bottom left now, Jay Friend, one of the most animated and exciting players you'll see in the country. My brother's favorite player, 35 in the nation, is the sophomore. Taking on number 63, Finn Murgett. Murgett, 5th year out of England. Did that land good? I thought it did. No. Call wide confirmed by the chair. Fernley doesn't fight it, so I'm going to defer. 40-15 either way. Again, break or not, Fernley will have the chance to serve for it. Top left, by the way, Crawley's at 5'2". Scotty's at 5'1", Ken Gillig's at 5'2". Go time for the heels. Okay, all due respect to Arizona, we'll get back to that. And by the way, now underway, USC taking on San Diego, South Carolina about to take on NC State. We'll have those matches for you here in a moment. I think it has number one double scoreboard. We'll get that changed out in a second. Double fault from Fernley, so breakpoint chances back. Where are we at with Jack Pennington-Jones? He broke for 6-5, so TCU is closing in. And Pedro Vivez now 6'2", 5'4" as well, so the race is on. It's on in both of these matches, which scheduling-wise really nice for us because it means we're going to get to see those two regional finals in full. There you go, proper scoreboard on your screen. And Sinha gets clever with it, I love that. So he breaks back, match extended on court number 2. What about court number 3? We'll go check in on it real quick. Pedro Vivez serving for the, nope, 6-2, 5-all. So on serve there, so we go back to 1. And they're back on serve at 2, by the way. Jack Pennington-Jones, though, from 5-4 down, a little injury timeout. That's why we have the point penalty. In the meantime, back over to 2 we go. This is Fiona Crawley, 2 points away from the match. 5-2, 30-all here. Scotty closing in as well, as is Tan Gillig. Again, a set in 5-2 there.
Go, Pike! Go, Rado!
Oh my God, come on, Taylor Cataldi. That is absolutely ridiculous as we hop over here for a match point for Scotty. Two love heels. And what is her penultimate weekend in Chapel Hill? Scotty delivers another point on the board. That's what she always does. So over to Tan Gillig we go, who has a match point herself. We're just playing hopscotch. Nope, not yet. Mukurtova fights off the first. Another one to come. Obviously, Crawley 2 points away, excuse me. But Crawley goes wide and will have to serve it out. So a 5-3 lead there. The backhand volley to finish. The junior Tan Gillig, 6-2, 6-2 at the number 3 spot. So now the Tar Heels are a point away. Crawley is serving for the dual match victory. Meanwhile, Jack Pennington-Jones closes things out for TCU. 6-1, 7-5. Impressive stuff from the sophomore to knock off the very talented Radu Papaway, who wasn't his healthiest at the end, excuse me. So first things first, over to Fernley we go. Now a 3-love TCU lead, and Jake Fernley's serve for the match was broken, but knocking on the door. Now time to bring back Arizona into our lives. It's about to be Herman Hoyer, all 5-2 lead at 4. Actually, we'll get back to them in a second. Let's go split screen. 2 matches nearing the finish line. Can Fernley find a break? Again, coming up here in no more than 5 minutes. USC San Diego doubles action underway there. Just getting started. First games on all 3 courts. Know the start time for NC State, South Carolina. They might be fighting weather there. Let me do a quick gander. .5:15 start there, so they're not even underway for that NC State men's match yet. Game point chances here for Sinha for 5-all. Jake Fernley delivers at TCU. How is that for a match point clinch? The backhand line. Yeah, let us hear it, Jake Fernley. TCU is through to the round of 16. 4-love win over a very solid Cornell team. And look, for Cornell, that's 2 straight years into the round of 32. Ivy League continues to take steps forward. Harvard earlier today reaching the round of 16 over Michigan State. 4-love. Cornell 3-2 lead over Michigan. And now it's match point Crawley to send the Tar Heels back to the NCAA Sweet 16. We go full screen for it. Yeah, I thought it missed as well. The call was a little hesitant, no doubt. As Herman Hoyerl does take the opening set 6-3 on court number 4. See court set for us. Again, another match point here for Crawley. It's a clinch for Crawley. 4-love Tar Heels take it. They are through to the round of 16 once again. The reigning NCAA champions looking better and better with every passing match. 4-love, they knock out Wisconsin. They are through to the round of 16. Now we have USC action in our lives. Let's get to it. And Carolina is through, so just 3 matches left to go on our stream. All of them regional finals. We're waiting on an official start for the NC State men. 5:15 is listed, but allegedly they're dealing with some rain. So I'll keep you all up to date on that. Nope, I see them outdoors. And they're about ready to get set. So we'll bring them into our lives here shortly. You see Gustav Strum, deciding point, break point chance for 5-2 at 3 for Arizona. And that's an Arizona break for 5-2. There you hear the Wildcat roar. All right, Wolfpack about to flip coins and get rocking and rolling. We'll keep Arizona in our big screen, but again, all of our matches now on the night officially underway. Lead here for Gustav Strom. 5-2 Casper Christensen lead on court number 5 as well. Carolina and TCU both through. Georgia from earlier. Now that they're the focus, Casper Christensen, want to introduce the junior from Oslo, Norway, taking on Nicholas Hung, redshirt freshman out of Madison, Alabama. hold for 3-5 still. Christensen will serve for his opening set. Strom to do the same. I'm telling you, no one wants to face number 9 Arizona this postseason. The energy they play with, chip on their shoulder, even if they're the favorites. Goes a little long, by the way, number 1 spot for NC State, South Carolina. Junior Lucas DeHaley, partnered with junior Damian Sylvester, taking on the senior duo for South Carolina, Toby Samuel, James Story. Cayetano Fairclough lead at the number 1 doubles spot. Aaron Cayetano, the 5th year's been ranked as high as number 1 in the country in singles. Fifth year out of Long Beach, California. Partner with freshman Lily Fairclough. Number 1 position for San Diego, Elizabeth Goldsmith. Redshirt senior out of Chula Vista, California. She's partnered with Abigail Desietnikoff, the senior out of Cleveland, Ohio. Head over to court number 2 there. Casper Christensen takes the opening set. 6-3, Arizona gets it. So they get first sets on 3, 4, and 5. Let's hop on over to 6. Christensen lets his teammates know, hey, we took the set, all right. That happens from time to time. Don't worry, we'll have it up for you. Nick Lagayev, 5-4 lead. There it is, Nick Lagayev for you. He's got a 5-4 lead. 4 all on 1. 5 all on 2. By the way, here on court number 6, I apologize, Nick Lagayev here for Arizona. Lagayev, 5th year out of Ontario, Canada. And Nolan Jr. out of England. 8-point chances here for Nolan for 5 all. All right, 5 all it is. Back over to 2 we go. 6-5 lead here for Finn Murgett. Again, Murgett, the 5th year out of England, taking on sophomore Jay Friend. Looks like we caught him on a change of ends. How about court number 1? Change of ends on 1 as well. Well, those are our 3 remaining first sets, 1, 2, and 6. So we're going to go back over to 2. Let's go introduce the number 2 doubles pairings at USC San Diego. Here it's Grace Piper, Parker Fry. Fry, the junior out of Rolling Hills, California. Piper, junior out of Somerset, England. Taking on the pairing of Mia Mack. Christina Nortikian freshman out of Panorama City, California. Mack, sophomore out of Wachau, Germany. Again, we're going to get more time with NC State USC matches, so we'll get them in the big screen later. For now, let's lock in at the ending of these first sets. 3 already for Arizona. If Auburn's going to make any sort of push in this match, they almost have to take all 3, 1, 2, and 6. Here's the talented sophomore Jay Friend serving to force a breaker.
Go,
They make the turn 4-3 on court number 2 at USC, a 4-1 lead for the Trojans. Excuse me, they raced to a 6-1 lead at 6-1 win at 1. That's my fault for missing it. Cayetano Fairclough, dominant performance at the top spot. So court 3 is where we got to watch. USC closing in on a doubles point, and again, how healthy will this San Diego team be come singles? An open question. If they can't take the doubles point, they are in trouble. Meanwhile, it's the uber talented Jay Friend, 4-2 lead at the turn in the breaker. Let's go over to the Trojans in LA. Emma Charney, the sophomore. I think was born in Louisville. Got the chance to meet her parents watching her younger sister Piper, a Michigan freshman, last weekend. Sophomore now. Listed out of Mount Pleasant, South Carolina. I know that's where she's been for quite some time. Partnered with junior Snow Han out of Wuhan, China. And Han with the hands there. It's a brilliant poach, 430 all. They're taking on the pairing of Jordan McBride, senior out of Thousand Oaks, California. She's partnered with the junior Philippa Bruce Svierensen out of Chatham, New Jersey. 4-1 lead for South Carolina at the number 1 double spots. 3-1 leads at 2 and 3 for the Wolfpack. Let's go back over though to 1. There's Anthony Montero, head official for the Intercollegiate Tennis Association, head official for these NCAA championships as well. One of the best guys we have in the business, by the way. Always my favorite. I'm excited to see him in Stillwater. Snowhan active at the net. She and Emma Charney holding 4-5-1. So USC now a game away. Who cares what happens at 2? All due respect to the 4-3 San Diego lead. This is the spot where the Trojans put up a double breadstick. It's Jay Friend closing in 5-3 lead. Let's pop back over to it. Jay Friend takes the opening set. That might just be the match. First set's at 2, 3, 4, and 5, all for Arizona. We pop back over to USC, closing in on the doubles point. That serve might have floated long. It did not, so first match point caught off. I've said it all year long about these Trojans. 19-8 overall in the year, 8-2 in a loaded Pac-12 conference that has 4 top 16 seeds. They've been really good at doubles all season. I don't know why I didn't say 1-0 Arizona. I apologize for that. They took that doubles point. Snohan with the finish. She was dominant down the home stretch, and that defines USC here in doubles today. Not good, not great, dominant. 6-1 at the 1 spot, 6-1 here at 3. Trojans take a 1-love lead heading into our 6 singles matches, so they need 3, San Diego 4. That is going to be a tough task for a shorthanded San Diego squad. Meanwhile, let's bring in a second set of doubles over at NC State. Trojans will be back in singles in 5 minutes.
Let's go, Pat! Bring us home.
Strong start for Tyler Stice. Stice, number 31 in the country. 5th year out of Atlanta, Georgia. Again, taking on Colton Smith. Smith, a junior out of Tenino, Washington, currently 22 in the country. By the way, again, right now, you look at the scoreboards, doubles at NC State. Have those for you here in a moment. (5-1) South Carolina lead at that number 1 spot, 5-1, 15-30. But North Carolina State, a 4-2 lead at 3. They're up a break 3-2 and serving 40-30 at 2. Let's get that court 2 point on our screen, bottom left for you. Breakpoint chance coming on 2. A deciding point as well, so we hop over to it.
Let's go, Pat!
South Carolina breaks. Back on serve, 3-all here on 2. Let's go back over to 1. By the way, an update on the score from earlier after dropping the doubles. Florida State rights the ship. The number 10 seeds through to the round of 16. 4-1, they knock off UCF. Match moved indoors due to rain. That's an impressive victory for a Seminoles team coming off of their first ACC tournament title, as hot as any team in the country. the set for Colton Smith. Courts 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6, all going the way of Arizona in the first set. Wildcats looking to steamroll their way through to the round of 16, but let's head over to court number 3. 4-1 lead for Arizona's Billy Blades. Second set on Gustav Strom Blades, a sophomore from England. Meanwhile, over to 1 we go. I believe this is a match point here for Story and Samuel. Again, we'll get back to the start of singles over at USC here in a moment. What wheels on 3. But it's now 5-2 NC State on 3, 5-2 South Carolina on 1, 3 all on 2. So let's go hang out on court number 3. We're going to keep those 2 double sets on our screen. Then we'll get back to USC when they finish. Alex Gruskin here. What a day it's been. No serious upsets on our stream so far, but a lot of good tennis. North Carolina, TCU, Florida State, Georgia definitively stamping their way through to the round of 16. Of course, we'll have coverage of that next weekend here on our YouTube channel as well. Right now on our other streams, Tennessee taking on Memphis, Kentucky versus Illinois. I know Ohio State, Oklahoma State available on the Mark Bay stream. Virginia VCU regional final underway indoors as well. Certainly looks like Fons van Sambeek serving here on the near side for the set on 3. It is the juniors, Van Sambeek, Braden Schick taking on freshman Sean Darabegi. Darabegi partnered with the junior Casey Houle. Pop over to 1. It might be 40 love. Indeed it is. Match points coming here for Samuel and Story. I think the chair umpire is going to say, hey, you got to tone down the yell just a little bit. .15:30 on 3, 4-3 by the way. South Carolina held. So out in front now on 2. It's a clean set of tennis. Or it would be. I don't know what the call was there. Oh, they were point off. I see. Here we go. Let's try that again. No doubt about it. Game, set, match, South Carolina. Seniors James Story, Toby Samuel, 6-2 at the top spot. South Carolina strikes first on the road. On the road, you'd love to have that doubles point, wouldn't you? Well, it's fantastic defense, but better offense from Shikin van Beek. Yeah, that's a well-deserved fist pump from head coach Kyle Spencer. He's doing his job if the fundamentals are that sound. NC State level things, put some pressure on these Gamecocks at 2. As you see, Blades game point chances for 5-2 in that second set on 3. Hold. Van Beek and Schick level things at 1 set apiece. A clean set of tennis from the juniors. They take it 6-2 at the number 3 spot. So over to court 2 we go. Deciding set action. Time to bring back USC in our lives as well. Fascinating. It is a break for South Carolina, so they will serve for the doubles point. This South Carolina team, the most entertaining team in all of college tennis this past year. 18-14 overall. Just about every position but 1 in 6 singles. 500 overall on the year. Now serving for a doubles point. Here at the number 2 spot, freshman Yelani Sar, sophomore Lucas da Silva. It's Sar serving for the set. Needed it. Returns in play. That's the name of the game right now for NC State. Sounds simple, right? It's not, as we're going to quickly pop over here to a massive opportunity for Herman Hoyerall. Nope, he breaks. He'll serve for the match. Arizona 6-3, 5-4. Back over to 2 we go. Assistant coach, associate head coach, I apologize, Chris James. Telling Raleigh, come on, we need you here. 30 love becomes 30 all. And Arizona takes all 6 first sets against Auburn. Hoyer all setting a break lead. Auburn's up breaks though in second sets on 3 and 5, so we got some time with that one. Might have some more time with this doubles point as well. From 30 love down, breakpoint chances for NC State senior Robin Catry, junior Joseph Wyand. Wyand here with the black hat returning. Thought we might see some magic. Instead, it's a match point for the doubles point. South Carolina executes. Another team comes on the road and takes a doubles point in the regional final. This time it's the South Carolina men. 1-love Gamecocks lead. Let's play some tennis here on night number 2 of this 2024 NCAA Tennis Tournament. All right. Over to Arizona we go. Gonna make Arizona a second site for us for now, as well as, again, business end of a couple second sets. Herman Hoyer all 2 points away from a 2-0 Arizona lead. Heavy wind, choppy at that Arizona courts, I apologize. Match points coming up for Herman Hoyer all. Wrestled down by Triple H. Herman Hoyer all 6'3", 6'4", the senior from Oslo, Norway, makes it 2-love Arizona. We head over to court number 3. Introduce court 5 back into our lives as well. Nicholas Hung dropped the opening set 6-3 to Casper Christensen, but you see he's got the break 4-2 lead in the second. Snow Han 2-1 lead first set for USC. Start hopping around a little bit, introducing some matchups there. We'll head over to court number 2. Again, here on court number 3 for Auburn, sophomore Billy Blades serving for the second set. Never out of the fight, this Arizona team. Gustav Strom, a breakpoint chance right back. Casper Christensen, breakpoint chances back as well on 5. Gustav Strom does break back for 4-5. Let's go check in on 5. Casper Christensen unable to find the pass, so a deciding point coming up. A massive moment here for Auburn redshirt freshman Nicholas Hung. Got to get this hold. Auburn needs something to rally around. As you see, Emma Charney, the sophomore, currently 1-all opening set, taking on sophomore Mia Mack. That's a must-have court for San Diego, given their injuries to their singles lineup. Of course, San Diego beat the Trojans 4-3 earlier this season, but not at full capacity in the singles lineup today. We'll keep this on our screen as well. Back over to Gustav Strom we go, trying to extend his second set. Again, Nicholas Hung holding on for dear life. 5-2 lead on court number 5. As Strom held for 5-all, we head over to 5. Nicholas Hung trying to extend at least one match here to a decider. Again, Auburn gave themselves the most difficult possible path. They dropped doubles, they dropped 5 first sets in singles. By the way, you see 3-2 on court number 3. USC up 4-1 on 1. They're also up 4-1 on 5, so we're going to head over there. USC is making fast work this weekend. They were so impressive yesterday. Again today. Yes, it's a shorthanded San Diego, but still. Christensen holds to at least ask the question. Still, Nicholas Hung will serve for the second set. You see Imi Haddad, the 4-1 lead for USC. Haddad, the freshman out of London, England, taking on junior Philippa Bruce Svensson. Svensson, excuse me. No courts yet for South Carolina NC State. We'll have it for you. I'm trying to figure out if there is rain in the area. Yep, storm brewing in Raleigh. Oh, nope, that's a tweet, not a literal storm. Well, maybe a literal storm, but you got me, Gamecock Men's Tennis Twitter. Hung now 2 points away. Gustav Strom trying to serve to force a second set breaker. Colton Smith now up a set and a break, 7-5, 3-1 at 1. Lagayev 7-5, 3-2 at 6. Have to jump back to one. Yeah, Haddad 4-2, but you see Snow Hane 5-1 lead, the redshirt junior, all over fifth-year Elizabeth Goldsmith. Nicholas Hung has set points. Snohan 2 points away as well. Dodd 4-2, Cayetano 4-2. Set point, by the way, on court number 3 as well. Auburn's Billy Blades. To set for Nicholas Hung. We race over to the set point on 3. Deciding point, set point here coming up. Strom hold for a breaker. First to 7, win by 2. As it's a hold for Elizabeth Goldsmith. Snohan's going to serve for the opening set on the other end of that change of ends. 5-2, Cayetano leads on 4 as well. De facto match point here for Colton Smith. Huge hold for Stice, 2-4, back over to the breaker on 3 we go. Meanwhile, again, Cayetano serving for her first set. To show you Snohan serving, for her first set as well. Play moved indoors due to rain at NC State is the official announcement. All right, so a little bit of a delay there. First to 7, win by 2, change of ends every 6 points. I apologize as they change ends. You see a 6-2 first set on court number 1 for USC. Dodd's got a 5-3 lead on 5, so we'll head back there as well. For 3 Trojans on 6. 3-2 on 2, and then a 5-3 San Diego lead on 3 for Jordan McBride. Trying to listen closely there for the score. Unfortunately, they decided not to update it here during the critical breaker. Obviously, a nice ball there from Strom. Unfortunately, no Texas A&M on our broadcast here. None of our Cracked Racquets streams. I'll show you the update after this set. Match going on right now on Chris Halioris' stream. Illinois, Kentucky, it's 2-all. But Illinois is leading in 2 of the 3 matches. Wildcats undefeated in SEC tournament play. In SEC regular season play. They win the SEC tournament, but struggling again in a home regional. That's too good. Billy Blades tidy there. Nick Lagayev now 5-3. Oh, Colton Smith 5-2 as well. Okay. And it's 3-love Arizona. We missed a match somewhere. So here's what we have to do to make sure we don't miss a decider. Let's see, was it court 1? No, it was court 6. It looks like Lagayev finished things off. Indeed, he did. 7-5, 6-3 for the Arizona senior. So we bring court 1 back into our lives as Cayetano takes a 6-3 set at 4. Apologies, this is how college tennis works. So much at once, right? I think he fired that one long. Lagayev 7-5, 6-3. Hoyer all 6-3, 6-4 at 4, and a doubles point to Arizona. They're a point away from another round of 16. Date with Columbia in New York would await. And I apologize. I think I made it 2-0 USC. It's 3-0 Arizona. And Strom gets nice with it. It's not what they coach you to do. But with hands like his, you can get away with it. Gustav Strom closing in. Colton Smith, by the way, 2 points away as well. All on the change of ends. You heard the chair announce it. Again, waiting for indoor cameras to get active for us. Then we'll get back to South Carolina, NC State. South Carolina men taking the doubles point in a 1-0 lead in Raleigh. Match moved indoors due to weather. And there it's a slice hold still. Colton Smith will serve for the match. Obviously, when they're out of the switch of ends, we'll get back to court 3. Oh no, it's a match point on 1, excuse me. Overruled by the chair? Wow. Wow. Sails a little long on him, so it's a set point now here on court number 3 for Blades. Set point fought off by Strom. Remember, once upon a time, this Arizona team had never made an NCAA round of 16. Used to sit at the bottom of the Pac-12 just about every season. Obviously no longer the case under head coach Clancy Shields. Now it's a match point for Gustav Strom. First set for Imi Haddad, so courts 1, 4, and 5 all to the Trojans. Set point on 3 for San Diego. That one sails long on him, but Colton Smith, you see, 2 points away. Make it 1 point away on 1. And it's a first set for Jordan McBride on 6, so the San Diego senior gets them on the board. Kind of Koenig, though, closing in on the set at 6. For the third time in 4 years, Arizona is through to the round of 16. It's junior Colton Smith who sends them there. 7-5, 6-3. He takes the top spot. Straight set victories on 1, 4, and 6, plus a doubles point. Arizona is through to the round of 16. So, still waiting on NC State cameras to become live for us to cover. Obviously, we'll get back to that action in a little bit. In the meantime, we can go 3 wide at USC. Trojans with first sets on courts 1, 4, and 5. San Diego a first set on 3. And that's another first set on court number 6. Belongs to USC redshirt junior McKenna Koenig. 6-4 at the number 6 spot. So just one first set remaining. Again, Trojans get first sets at 4 of the first 5 spots off the board. 1, 4, 5, and 6. Not the worst recipe heading into the rest of postseason play. Show you courts 1 and 4 on the side of our screen. In the meantime, here's Emma Charney. Sophomore, a 4-3 lead. She leads San Diego sophomore Mia Mack. You feel like USC takes this first set, and they can probably pack their bags, get ready to head on to the Super Regional. Want to keep tennis in your life, so let's head over to 1. Snow Han, 6-2, 1 loves a set and break lead already. Boy, when the redshirt junior is healthy, she plays exceptional tennis. Just has to be healthy. All right, Snohan holds for 2 love. Goldsmith sends that long, but let's go back to that first set on 2. Charney, 4-3, 15 love, trying to consolidate the break lead. Again, really fun match right now. The Chris Halioris stream, 3-all. As 5th-seeded Kentucky trails 4-3 in the third set at 5, but freshman Jack Lautit, who clinched the SEC regular season title against Tennessee in a third set, has got breakpoint chances back for 4-all. A little wide with the return look. Charney's going to grind you down. Be explosive on the forehand for sure, but no one's going to outwill Emma Charney. You have to be ready for the fight. As by the way, Lautit broke back 4-all now in the third in that deciding match. Again, available on our Cracked Racquets Chris Halioris stream. I'd say keep us both open, please. We'd appreciate the boost in numbers. Break point chances on 4. Let's pop over to him. That's really well done by Desietnikov. I've played on these USC courts. They are slow. Eric Cayetano all the time in the world to get around, snap that forehand off. Santnikov finds it again. Deciding point coming up. Charney holding 4-5-3, so USC a game away from 5 of 6 first sets. And if you're just joining us, Arizona, Georgia, TCU, UNC, all teams through to the round of 16 on this feed. Florida State men as well. Hold for Desietnikov for 2-1, so stays on serve there. Let's go back over to court number 2, Emma Charney, trying to will her way through. When Emma Charney can snap a forehand, you give her the time to do so. Definitely has taken a step forward here in her second season on the job. Charney Currently sitting at 33 in the ITA individual singles rankings. Little left quarter luck never hurts for the sophomore BMAC. Meanwhile, look, I'm locked in on this USC San Diego match right now. The 11th seeded Trojans, they're looking comfortable. 4 first sets and a doubles point up. Snohan already up a set and a break, but for what it's worth, Jack Lautit fights off break points. An incredible overhead. He holds for 5-4 in the third. Kentucky might just escape 3-all in their regional final with Illinois. That match available on the Chris Halioris stream on our Cracked Racquets YouTube channel. It's my job to let you know what's happening across the country. Wouldn't feel right if I didn't do so, even if I want to keep you here. Again, we're also, as we're locked into this, waiting for the start. Number 16, South Carolina, 1-love up on number 14, North Carolina State. In that regional final in Raleigh, moved indoors due to weather. Game point chances for Mac to at least ask the question. Long layoff here between points. Yeah, Mac composing herself. 2 more game point chances. So good from Charney. Set point chances coming. This might just be the, again, final nail here in San Diego's chances. Emma Charney takes the opening set. USC gets doubles and 5 first sets. They are looking well on their way towards what I would believe would be their first round of 16 since 2021. Charney, a 6-3 set on 2. Pop over to 5 or Haddad, I believe, break point chances here. No, she breaks for 2-1. So over to 6 we go. Redshirt junior, Koenig, 6-4, 1-all deuce coming up. Kentucky escapes 4-3. They knock out Illinois. From a breakdown in the third, freshman Jack Lautit does it again. Unbelievable. Back over to court number 5. Haddad now up a set and a break. Now up 6-4, 2-1. Not a set and a break. Cayetano is up a set and a break. Snohan now 2-all in her second set. And again, first sets are underway in Raleigh indoors. Braden Schick up 5-2, everything else 3-all or 3-2. Just no cameras available yet, but that's the key word, yet. Hoping to have that South Carolina and NC State battle back for us. Snohan back up by a break, 3-2 on court number 1. So I'm going to bring that back to our left bottom left of our screen. Cayetano facing a break point chance. Oh. Devastating pair of forehands from Imi Haddad set up break point chances for the Trojans here at 5. 3-1. Haddad does break again. Court's 1-5 break leads, and Cayetano managing to hold for 4-2. Let's go over to her court. Now, for the first time, I'll say it, Trojans can see the round of 16. Program that's just not had a ton go right over the last couple of seasons. Injuries to players like Han, Naomi Chung. Team's always had the talent, but it just feels like it's never all clicked at the same time, the way to some extent it has this year. Now, there have still been injuries, but 19-8, hosting these first 2 matches this weekend. Comfortably out in front right now on San Diego. Breakpoint chances, again, might as well call them match points. As Haddad extends her lead to 4-1. Han game point chances for 4-2. Trojans smell it. Destiatnikov hits a hold on the board, keeps her chances at least somewhat alive for now as Han up a set and a break. Cayetano up a set and a break. Haddad up a set and a break as well. That scoreboard needs to reset. Haddad 6-4, 4-1, I believe now 15 love. Love 15, excuse me, there we go. That's ridiculous. The junior Bruce Farson. Might as well take a free swing given the scoreboard deficit. Have to change up something. Love the wheels from Haddad, the overhead combination as well. Breakpoint chances to serve for the match. As Snow Hans at 15-30. Cayetano again had her look at 5-2. Still that set and break lead. After that, again, won't have action to you until we know for sure if we're going back to NC State. I mean, the court coverage is just insane. Just insane. Look at the smile on Haddad's face. She knows what she did was ridiculous. As Snowhan breaks for 5-2. Cayetano a point away from 5-3. Trojans are 5 good minutes away from the round of 16. This freshman is so talented. One to keep an eye on. Again, she's been hidden in the lower half of this USC lineup. They've got a lot of depth. You could argue on the right day, Haddad could play one. Cayetano could play one. Certainly Charney, 33 in the country. Most schools, she would be playing one. Match point for the freshman, Haddad. Two love Trojans. Imi Haddad, 6'4", 6'1". The freshman puts USC 2 points away, and Cayetano excuse me, 2 matches away. Cayetano 2 points away from the match. Anyone else closer? Do we go to a split screen? Koenig's at 4-2. I think we have to put her on our screen as well. All right, all due respect, now we don't need court number 6. We're going to go split screen here. Match point, Cayetano Hans 2 points away. Put that in the big screen. I emphasize big screen because we go to a triple box. We have cameras at NC State. I have to do some scoreboard monitoring. I believe it's 5-all on court 1. Toby Samuel, Robin Catry. Goldsmith and Destietnikov able to extend their matches over to 4 we go, excuse me, where Erin Cayetano, no let cord luck as she tries to serve out the victory. Again, USC is still very much out in front, but things get a little interesting now. A reminder, number 16, South Carolina leapfrogged as a regional host due to tiebreaker rules, leapfrogged by Texas A&M. They were the most dangerous team heading to any region. In the end, they go to number 14, NC State. South Carolina clinches the doubles point, wins at the 1 and 2 spots. Braden Schick, the only first set on my scoreboard, 6-3 at 2 for NC State. Much better from Cayetano. When she hits through that backhand, it can be a weapon. She just likes to play with the slice on that wing to kind of hit off speed and buy herself time to run around, find a forehand. Yeah, it's Braden Schick on court 1 for sure. No, that's because, my bad. That's why that didn't look right. As Aaron Cayetano closes things out, 2-love. Match point Snohan for the team decider on court number 1. Well, that's never how you like to see a match end. But remember, once upon a time, from 1999 all the way through 2008, this team made the round of 16 every season. Again, 99 to 08, this team was a round of 16 or further lock in the NCAA tournament. Little dip in the late 2000s. They've righted the ship, though, under head coach Allison Swain. Second round of 16 in the last 4 years, third in the last 5 events. USC Trojans, 4-love winners. They get a little regular season revenge. They knock out San Diego, advance to the round of 16, win number, 20 on the year for head coach Allison Swain. Matches the number they hit last season. Obviously, this 20 hits a little different, and you see the celebration. Well-deserved. Through to the Super Regional go the Trojans. So now we got one match remaining. And we got courts everywhere. We now have scoreboards everywhere. 5-6 Katri Samuel, 4-5 on Sambik Darabegi. Again, Braden Schick, the NC State junior, a 6-3 first set at 2. Lucas DeHaley, a 6-4 first set at 3 for NC State, so they strike first. We'll stay in the double box for the ending of these first sets. Oh no, Toby Samuel takes it 7-5, okay. So to the triple box we go. South Carolina gets on the board. They took the doubles point. Samuel Katri, battle of seniors. Darabegi, the freshman, taking on the junior Von Sambik. Lefty Von Sambik serving on the near side. Again, that's the NC State junior. Our final match of the afternoon, by the way, is just a quick recap. Georgia, Florida State. TCU, UNC, Arizona, USC, all advancing to next weekend's Super Regionals. Not a single upset yet on our feed today. Might South Carolina provide it to us here to end the night. I apologize. Team split first sets. You know what that means? It means we're in for a long night. Order that Uber Eats. Get your dinner set. Each team going to need at least one 3-set victory of these first four. And remember, only 4 indoor courts at NC State. So 5 and 6 won't start until one of these finish. And it looks like we might need them both. Long night of tennis ahead, as you see. Van Sambeek drops the opening set to Darabegi, 6-4. So let's go big screen to the furthest ahead. Apologies for the midpoint switch, but that's Braden Schick. It was very close, no doubt about it, but Schick up a set and a break. Bring Toby back into our lives as well. Gone flying a little blind here in our nightcap, but good to have cameras back. This match moved indoors due to storms. We held them off as long as we could, long enough to play a doubles point at least outside. NC State 18-6 overall, 14 in the country entering today. And South Carolina 18-4, 16 in the country. Looking to get back to the round of 16. They were there last season, actually reached the quarterfinals. Casey Houle here at the number 2 spot, 7-10 overall on the year, but 2's the struggle spot with the freshman, or again with the injury due to Connor Thompson. Injury to Connor Thompson. That's how you say that in English. Braden Schick, meanwhile, a breakout star for these Wolfpack. 16-3 overall in dual match play. He's got the set and break lead. Back over to 1 we go. Toby Samuel, All-American. Entered the weekend 6th in the country, taking on his fellow senior Robin Catry. Catry currently listed at 54. Going into yesterday, Catry 8-7 overall, but he's been burdened to play the top spot. Samuel, another ridiculous 19-5 regular season. Once again, Catry 8-7, he's 54 in the country. That's the quality of opponent he faces every match at this top spot. Number 6, Toby Samuel, showing off. He breaks. This is when you always circle for the South Carolina Gamecocks if you're doing the match calculus. So we've introduced 1 and 2. We've introduced 4 as well. Again, first set to freshman Sean Darabagi over junior Fonz van Sambeek. Here at the number 3 spot, Lucas Stahaley, 16-4 overall, is the junior from Switzerland. Entering the weekend, at least, battering senior James Stories. Stories dealt with injuries, 12-10 overall on the year. This is going to be fun. Of course, on court 4, just to update, Darabagi, the freshman, 14-8. For any freshman to have that many wins in his first year, asked to play top 4 in the lineup for an SEC team, speaks to his upside moving forward. Von Sambeek on the other side, 14-5. Back over to 2 we go. Ridiculous. Where do you find that angle? I mean, the footwork was flawless. Cuts it off. Split step, 2 steps inside the baseline. Again, execution flawless here from the junior Schick. By the way, Schick 74 in the country, Hool 101. Online scoreboard says 6-3-4-2 Braden Schick leads. I suppose we'll find out here after this service game. They change ends, then we'll know 5-2 to Haley. According to the online scoreboard and on your screen, setting a break lead for NC State. So again, it is feeling like we are going to need courts 5 and 6. That looks like the break for 5-2, so Braden Schick's going to serve for it on the other end of this changeover. Because of that, we're going to keep it on our screen. Let's go hang out at 3. Setting a break lead here for Lucas to Haley. Setting a break lead for Samuel. 7-5-2 love. Alex Gruskin here again. No upsets on our stream. Very few upsets across the country I can think of off the top of my head. Certainly some fun first round 3-2 upsets. But host teams, have any lost yet today? Let me know in the chat, please, if any host teams have. To my knowledge, I mean, again, none that I'm aware of. We've been locked in here, so I'm not going to lie. I haven't done much scoreboard watching. All right, back over to 2 we go. Braden Schick serving for the match to get NC State on the scoreboard. 5-2 lead here in the second set. Given South Carolina's struggles at 6 singles, where they're 7-18 overall on the year, again, that's a spot. North Carolina State, you circle for them to attack later in this match. But right now, they get one on the scoreboard. Braden Schick, 6-3, 6-2. The junior continues what has been a breakout third year on the job. Over to Stahaley on 3 we go. 1-all overall. So next up will actually be the number 5 spot, freshman Yelani Sarr. Taking on junior Damian Sylvester. Again, 6 is a spot you circle for NC State. 1 is a spot you circle for South Carolina. Everything else, shoulder shrug. I feel like 3, 4, and 5 is where this match is going to be decided. That 5 match in particular. Oh, is it feeling swingy? And again, 6 won't get underway until one of 1, 3, or 4 finishes. Bring court 1 back into our lives now. 6-4-3 love lead, by the way, here on court 3. First to Haley. Haley's all over it. Here's the fun part when we're down to just 1 match, right? Now we can start talking tactics. Indoors, this North Carolina State team, how aggressively they like to play. The big weapons from the Stahaleys, Sylvesters, Van Sambeeks of the world, Catry even. Now it's different because he's playing Toby Samuel, but four loves to Haley here on court number 3. All right, so maybe you start to pencil this one in for the Wolfpack as well. Still, the chase is to 4, and I see no path for either team yet. I've said it already this weekend. I think this team's a preseason top 5 for next year. Sylvester, Sheik, Staheli, Van Sambeek, Wyand, all juniors that'll be in their final year on the job. Jakob Katic, the freshman, got serious run this year at 6. Sophomore Martin Broshik's healthy. Redshirt freshman Will Manning's had a really good year on the junior circuit. They're a preseason top 5 team, but they're ready to win now. Ugh, that's ridiculous. Hopi Samuel, by the way, 4-love up on court number 1 as well. So you start to pencil that in. Again, 2-all, 4, 5, 6 remaining. South Carolina up a set on 4. They're getting warmed up on 5, 6 still to come. For what it's worth, at court number 5, Damian Sylvester, 8-5 overall in the year. Yelani Sarr, 15-14 after his win yesterday. How's that for a battle? Five loves to Haley. Might be 5-love Samuel as well. 2-all here, second set between Fanfan Sambic, Sean Darabegi. Again, apologies. I know that online scoreboard not quite doing us justice. Really well done by Darabegi. Let's go over to court number 1. Hopi Samuels, he's serving for the match. If not, he's close to it. As soon as they're out of the chair, we're just going to go split screen. In fact, they're out of the chair, so let's go split screen. Courts 1 and 3. Samuel serving to close things out. Yeah, 7-5, 5-loves to Haley, a game away on 3 as well. That's not the play for James Story. You see in the corner of your eye on court number 1, Damian Sylvester, the junior, taking volleys as he and freshman Yelani Sarr get loose. It's a real crafty from Samuel. Sets up match points. Six and a half hours into our broadcast. It's as exciting as we've had all day. 1-all overall, but you see NC State, South Carolina closing in on wins respectively at the 1 and 3 positions. Oh, Robin Catry says not yet. Where's that been? Robin Catry lands a couple in a row to break, sure. That's the twist you'd expect. Why not take some swings again? given the scoreboard deficit. Story seems down to his final swings. Lucas DeHelly puts NC State out in front, even if it's only momentarily. 6-4, 6-love. The junior takes it. I forget if he won yesterday or not, so it's either win 6-17 or 18 on the year still. Wolfpack out in front. Court 5 still getting loose. So we'll take us to a split screen. We'll obviously keep... Nope. There it is. Keep Cantry, Toby Samuel in our lives. Looks like court 6, they're walking out. It'll be played on court number 3. Again, that is a match you would heavily lean NC State given the records. Yeah, freshman Jakub Katic just 3-1 overall in dual match play, but South Carolina 7-18 overall in the year at 6. Darabegi's the spot if you're a Gamecock fan. You feel like that's a must-have at 4. They all feel like must-haves the rest of the way with 2 on the board for NC State, I suppose. I think the action's now underway on court number 5. No, not yet. A few practice returns being taken. Well, that's not a good look. Go full screen for it. Cantry already breaking back for 1-5. Darabegi now 6-4, 3-2 lead at 4 for South Carolina. Boy, wouldn't you love to be the team up 3-2 with 2 remaining. There's just clearly no juice left in the tank for senior Robin Cantry, so Toby Samuel does level things immediately. 2 all overall. 6-4, 3-2 lead for South Carolina here on court 4. That's a set and a break for freshman Sean Darabegi. Again, they're taking final serves on 5. About to start getting warmed up on court number 6. Wonder if they'll move the match over. They are going to move the match over to court number 1, so I believe it's a little closer to the fans. I like that decision. No balls had been hit warm-up wise. Make sure these fans have the best possible experience. Perhaps now, again, once this match ends as well, you can use these 2 outer courts as a buffer for fans to stand. Anyways, that's nerding out for you. 2 all overall. North Carolina State wins at the 2 and 3 spots. South Carolina, as they so frequently do, doubles and Toby Samuel. To Darabegi hold for 4-2. Of course, those that followed this 2024 season know Darabegi's been here before. Started his career out in this fashion in Charlottesville. Clinches a 4-3 South Carolina win over 2-time defending NCAA champs Virginia. You do that match number 1, everything else is a cherry on top. 6-4, 4-2 lead. Looks like they're getting set to go. So let's bring court number 5 into our lives for the first time. Yeah. It's freshman Yelani Sar taking on junior Damian Sylvester. Sylvester, again, the junior out of France, 8-5 overall on the year. Sar, freshman out of Baltimore, Maryland, 15-14 on the year, excuse me. Expect to see a lot of that on 5. 2 big boys with big serves. Sylvester 6'3", Sar listed at 6'2". I'd give him even an extra inch. Sylvester holds for a quick 1-love. They'll change ends quickly, so we'll leave it on our screen. They're ready to go. It's so smart. Fons van Sambeek was playing that point outdoors. Derbecky said, thank you for the space. I'll take it. Break here. You pencil in the 3-2 South Carolina lead. Yeah, this Derbecky kid's pretty good, huh? Little flick of the wrist there, back-to-back drop shots. Successful for the freshman. Sar holds for 1-all. Again, Darabegi 4-2 second set lead. Darabegi breaks. He'll serve for the match. 6-4, 5-2 lead. The freshman has been nails all season long. As you see, they're taking a few more ground strokes over on court number 6. We'll put that warm-up to the side of our screen. Obviously, they'll get that scoreboard reset for us. Here, Damian Sylvester, 1-all opening set. He's been pounding first serves and first forehand so far. That is the name of the juniors' game. Go full screen for it here again. Freshman Sean Darabegi trying to serve out the match with it. He'd give South Carolina a 3-2 lead. Put all the scoreboard pressure on the 14th ranked Wolfpack. Wolfpack, by the way, so far this year, 11-1 at home. One loss, came 4-3 all the way back on February 4th to now 8th ranked Columbia. So no shame in that game. It's lights out. It's giving you nothing to work with. It's a little shush to the crowd from the freshman Darabegi. Celebrate, young man, you've earned it. 3-2 South Carolina leads, 2 matches to go. We'll show them both to you here on our Cracked Racquets broadcast. Let's see, are they taking serves or have they started? No, they're just taking serves on 6. So let's go full screen on serve court number 5. We'll get to see when they start, as that's right there to our left. South Carolina taking the doubles point, a win at courts 1 and 2. North Carolina State responding, straight set wins at the 2 and 3 spots. South Carolina responds, though, a win from Toby Samuel at 1, the freshman Darabagi at 4. Here's the other half of their dynamic freshman duo. Yalani Sarr out of Baltimore, Maryland, taking on the junior from France, Damien Sylvester. Again, first serves, big first forehands. Both these guys, that's the playbook. We'll get at least one breaker, right? Oh, I like that sound. Number only 4 indoor courts here at North Carolina State, thus 5 and 6 delayed starts to these matches. We got a full 2 out of 3 sets in each of them. First break to Damien Sylvester. 3-1 overall lead. And this is the swing spot moving forward, certainly from a statistical standpoint. North Carolina State this season 12 and 6 overall at the number 6 spot. South Carolina 7 and 18. For what it's worth, North Carolina State 11 and 6 here at 5. South Carolina 16 and 10. So again, a little bit more level. 3-1 Sylvester lead here early. But as they go to the chair, we show you court number 6. Jakub Katuc, the freshman from Slovakia, taking on senior Carter Morgan of South Carolina. Again, despite all the struggles this year for Morgan, if he can pull one out here for his teammates, oh, what a feeling that would be. Oh, excuse me, it's Lucas da Silva. I apologize. Lucas da Silva at the 5 spot. That's a game changer. Da Silva 15 and 9 overall as the sophomore from Brazil. I didn't realize they had Houle back in the lineup today. I didn't factor that into what we'd see at 5 and 6. Game changer to the calculus. .54 p.m. We're 1 ball into this number 6 singles match. Well, once upon a time, he played top 2 in the lineup. When healthy, he's got ridiculous weaponry. So Damian Sylvester holds for 4-1, break consolidated in set number 1. Meanwhile, opening hold on the board. So changeovers right now on courts 1 and 2. I'm going to bring us to a triple box just so I can show you one more time our winners on the day. Here on this stream, the Georgia women, Florida State men, TCU men, UNC women, Arizona men, and USC women all advancing to next weekend's super regional play on the Chris Halioris feed. I honestly don't know Duke, Mississippi State, Tennessee, or Texas, but I can tell you Kentucky survived 4-3. They knocked out Illinois, one of our most fun matches of the day on the Mark Bay feed. Ohio State advancing to the Super Regional, Virginia advancing to the Super Regional next weekend. Bunch of fun regional finals, from this play to come tomorrow. All right, we've got action again. So back to the double box we go. 4-1, Damian Sylvester, the junior, leads for NC State on 5. And again, we're just getting started. One love cat touch, the freshman at 6. So the question for Jelani Sarr, can he find any sort of breakpoint chance? Not if Damian Sylvester is going to serve at this rhythm. 5-2 lead for the junior on 5. Over to 6 we go. Again, battle of freshman Jakub Katoc, sophomore Lucas da Silva. Experience advantage rarely again, but this time to the sophomore. 15-9 overall on the year. 26-15 overall between fall and spring play. Katoc 3-1, excuse me, overall in dual match play. Sarr serving to stay alive in the set, 2-5. That serves so nice. That's a bad target, though, on the approach. I mean, he hit it down the center. Can't do that. Has so much space to work with. Yeah, Sylvester's big body closed it quick, but poor +1 execution, no doubt. Touch a little hiccup here in his second service game. Oh, come on now. I mean, hard to imagine a better first set coming off of the racket of Damian Sylvester than what we've seen. He's been flawless with everything. The serve, the +1. Now finds the shortest possible route to the backhand line. If you're Sarr, that's all you focus on. A lot of tennis ahead. St. doubles. You got 2 out of 3 sets here. He's executed pretty well behind that serve as well. Da Silva strikes first. It's a break for 2-1. Okay, here's something I'd like to clarify. 7-18 overall in the year at 6 singles is South Carolina. Lucas da Silva is 3-0. It's a different ball game today, and they only need one of these final 2. Battle of the freshmen right now. South Carolina up a break at the number 6 spot. First set to Damian Sylvester, 6-2 on court number 5, and my goodness was the junior exceptional. If you're just joining us, Alex Gruskin here. A lot of good matches. Let me say that again. A lot of good matches across the country today. Really fun one right now in Winston-Salem. Wake Forest, Arizona State. 3-all overall. 4-all in the third set on court number 6. That's where it comes down to. They're going to wait a little longer, I guess, to start play as we take a set break on 5. So we'll go full screen here to 6, not 4. My bad. Long discussion upcoming here. What was the call from the sideline official? It's their call. Sideline official has the best look. Not going to help. Again, chair umpire is going to ask the NC State player to back up. Call confirmed. No call, no problem. Made that look real easy. Play called to perfection. As you see head coach Josh Goffey, some sort of snack for him as he gets back out on court. Hey, coaching's stressful as well. You see Sylvester's out of the chair. That means Sar is as well. We go back to the split screen. the question in the chat, why no Wake Forest? Yeah, it's 5-all in the third set, 3-all between Wake and Arizona State. Unfortunately, Wake Forest not a part of our coverage. We wish they were. Gonna have to watch that one, sans coverage. I know Texas is playing UCLA right now. Stanford just knocks off Oklahoma 4-2, so the dangerous Cardinals, once again, they go on the road. They knock off a host team. Unbelievable. 3-2 lead here. De Silva up a break on 6. Damian Sylvester already up a set and a break on 5. Or excuse me, Damian Sylvester not up a break, up 1-love in the second set. Good eyes, Alex. It's hour number 8. Cut me some slack. There you hear the vamos. Now it's a set and a break. 6-2, 2-love. But again, if you're a South Carolina fan, who cares? Lucas De Silva, 4-2 lead, first set. That's all you need. Can Cat Touch find anything here on 6? That's the lead. Freshman asked to step into a big role here. Send his team another round in the postseason. By the way, we had an upset. Stanford 4-2. They knock out Oklahoma in Norman. Third straight year the Cardinal goes on the road. So impressive. That's better for Cat Touch. Real simple. Ugh, what do you do against Damian Sylvester if he's going to serve that well? He's even shaking his arms. This is as good of a performance as I have ever seen from the junior, and I think he knows it. All due respect to Yolani Sarr, he just happens to be on the other side of the net. Doesn't really matter what he does. 6-2, 3-love. A beatdown unfolding on 5, but again, freshman versus freshman. Cat Touch serving 2-4 here opening set. Yeah. No, for sure. Nope. That's more like it. Back to the split screen we go. As you see, they're out of the chair. If you're Yolani Sar down a set and 3 love, just extend. Focus on the little things. First serve, first strike. Look, if Damian Sylvester is going to be playing like this, forget NCAA individuals. We'll see him at Roland Garros. Level's laughable from the junior right now at 5. This guy. No, seriously. This is the collegiate level. You're Yolani Sar, you have to keep fighting for your team, but sometimes at a certain point in your head, you've shook hands already and said, hey, too good today, man. Can't touch it, by the way. I apologize for not updating. He held for 3-4. So still down a break, or De Silva, I should say, up. Yeah, the serve has to be that good. All right, they're out of the chair. Back to the split screen we go. For what's worth, South Carolina 18-14 overall in the year. They've played 10 4-3 matches. They've been in this position many a different times. You look for this NC State team. Six 4-3s on the year, but again, they got a bunch of juniors. Katuch, not one of them, though. Huge, just from a momentum standpoint. If you're Yolani Sar, you say in your head, okay, he is human. If I can just get back to doing me, maybe I can get this fight back alive. On the board for 3-1 in the second. Again, 4-3. De Silva serving on the near side. That service marker incorrect. South Carolina, the dark red tops. All white for the Wolfpack today. Winner of this gets a date with Virginia in the round of 16 in Charlottesville. Boy, wouldn't it be funny. Both these teams have faced Virginia this year. South Carolina got a win over them. Wouldn't that be a fun rematch? So scoreboard behind. Cat touch broke back as we saw for 4-all. By the way, final in Winston-Salem. Wake Forest escapes. 4-3, they knock off Arizona State. 7-5 in the third. Senior Holden Coons with the clinch at 6. Another upset narrowly avoided here on regional final Saturday. He makes that stop the match. Oh my God. Now he's getting a little cocky. That's kind of what, if you're Yelani Sarr, you were banking on. That's why that hold was so huge. Now Sylvester, he's got to think a little more. Got to lock back in. This is a loose service game. Behind the back, down 2-3 on the team scoreboard. Come on. Well then. Plot thickens a little on 5. Sarr's got to look. Catfish needed that freebie. Again, if you're just joining us, Alex Gruskin here. Only 4 indoor courts at NC State. That's where we were moved after rain following the doubles. Wins at 1-4 for the Gamecocks, 2-3 for the Wolfpack. South Carolina taking doubles. Oh, I don't know about that. Oh, no way. Come on. Look, our camera's a tough angle, but it's tough. And that one I thought was wide. No. I think that one was wide. That I disagree with. First one got questioned. You have to wonder if that was in the mind of the chair. We're only human. I thought Sarr made the right call. I had no problem with it. That hurts. De Silva breaks back. He'll serve for the opening set, 5-4. So we go full screen, a little drama. Wouldn't be college tennis without it. I can hear you all asking it. Get that out of our way. Sylvester holds for 4-1. So 6-2, 4-1, the NC State junior leads on 5. South Carolina to serve for the opening set, 5-4 on 6. And again, only 4 indoor courts here in Raleigh, so that means 5 and 6 couldn't start till open courts became free. Damian Sylvester has been locked in. That was his first hiccup, legitimately. His first hiccup, first break points he'd faced of the match. He gets out of it. Katuch had just broken back for 4-all, but now South Carolina sophomore Lucas De Silva, 15-9 overall in the year, 3-0 when he's been asked to play 6. One bright spot at that spot for the Gamecocks, serving for the opening set. We can see Sarr out of the chair. We'll wait for Sylvester, go back to the split screen. No, he missed it. He had the whole lane. And it was a tentative swing. How could you not be tentative? Match is on the line, but he just didn't accelerate. A few notes from head coach Kyle Spencer. Sylvester's out of the chair. Back to the split screen we go. Just pushed it a little long. Ridiculous from Sarr. It's a freshman. Make it 15-all. Katuch the freebie on the return. De Silva says, here, take one back. No movement there from Sarr. Has to stay focused again, just for the sake of his teammate, Lucas De Silva. De Silva 2 points away from that opening set. Set point coming up. It's an opening set to Lucas da Silva. 6-4, so the Gamecocks a set away from another round of 16. Kantuch going to leave the court. We go full screen to 5, excuse me. A position they are 7-18 at overall on the year. Is that the position that's going to send them through to the round of 16? No, he missed that one. Love that he looked at the chair. Might as well ask, what do you have to lose? Serving here 4-2 is Sylvester. Still waiting for that set break to ramp up on court 6. 6-4 set to Lucas da Silva. So South Carolina again can breathe a little easy if you're a Gamecock fan tuning in at home. You have a path. Oh. Back underway on 6. Figure we gotta show it to you. Damian Sylvester does not like the call. Doesn't matter. Coach James can come argue it is a break back for Yelani Sarr. So South Carolina's back on serve. That is why it was so important for Yelani Sarr to just keep his composure on serve. Back on serve we go. Full court to 6 now. All right, a little bit more pressure put on the shoulders of freshman Jakob Katuc, the NC State freshman, down a set. South Carolina sophomore Lucas Da Silva. That'll feel good. Easy hold for One Love in the second. 18-14 South Carolina. They rolled the SEC roller coaster all season long. 4-8. Let me say that again. 4-8 in conference play. Obviously had to maneuver this 2024 season without All-American senior Connor Thompson. Has been out from the start with injury. Of course, then they found magic. SEC tournament final run. Just missed out on hosting this NCAA regional. Up 3-2 though, on the brink of advancing to another Sweet 16 under head coach Josh Coffey. Meanwhile, can number 14 NC State, a magnificent years themselves, maybe even a year early with all the juniors they have on the roster, 18-6. Can they find one more? 11-1 at home so far this year. Can they find win number 12 in their last match of the season in Raleigh? Sarr serving on serve 3-4. Silva serving love one opening service game, second set, excuse me. Well, the roar speaks for itself. Damian Sylvester will serve for the match on 5. Played top 100 tennis through the first, 12, 13 games of the match. Little blip here at the end, but rights the ship, and now again, much needed momentum opportunity here. It's just 1-all on 6. Oh my God. Ridiculous. The wheels. Big man could scoot. Match points coming for Damian Sylvester. As Katuch holds for 2-1 on serve in the second set. Feels like we might still have an hour plus left in that match if you're a North Carolina State fan. If you're South Carolina, you're like, give me a tight 25, Lucas Da Silva. It's the 4-3 finish we deserve. Junior Damian Sylvester levels things 3-all. It comes down to court 6. 6-2, 6-3 win from the junior on court 5. So sophomore Lucas Da Silva, freshman Jakub Katuch, it's on your shoulders. Sophomore for South Carolina serving on the far side. 6-4, 1-2 deficit here in the second. We're on serve. Again, the sophomore De Silva, 15-9 overall in the year. Katic just 3-1 in the matches he played. It's a nervous-looking volley, isn't it? Nice reminder, we play the let courts here in college. Three men's regions are still playing out right now. We'll run you through all the day's 13 other winners here at the next changeover. Oh, good wheels. It's a better volley. Not as tentative on that one, was he? Silva wants to be hitting that big forehand. How can he find it early in rallies? Where does he have to serve to? That's what I want to learn here early in this second set. Now that we're locked into this one. So good. So good. Sweet Caroline Jakob Katic. That's going to be burned in our brains for the next 2 hours. By the way, other two matches, unfortunately, not on my stream nor our Cracked Racquet stream. A&M 3-2 lead on San Diego. Third sets on courts 1 and 2 to decide that. On the Chris Halioris stream, Texas 1-0 up on UCLA. You can go watch the number 2 men compete here on our Cracked Racquets YouTube channel. Open us both up. Let's drive up those numbers. That's brilliant. Silva holds for 2-all. Toss is real high, but he loves that slice wide. to hold that 4-3-2 at Love. Much needed for the NC State freshman. Team's rest on his shoulders. A set down. South Carolina sophomore Lucas Da Silva, 6'4", 2'3" as they sit. All right. Who's advanced to next week's Super Regionals? That's what you want to know. That's what I want to offer here on this changeover. A thank you, as always, to Chris Halioris. His website, College Tennis Ranks, a godsend to all of us following the college tennis universe. Advancing to next weekend's Super Regional or Round of 16. Ohio State 4-1 over Oklahoma State. Texas, again, currently 1-0 up on UCLA. Virginia 4-0 over VCU. TCU 4-0 over Cornell. Kentucky survives 4-3 over Illinois. Wake Forest survives 4-3 over Arizona State. Comfortable win for Tennessee, 4-0 over Memphis. Columbia survives 7-6 in the third. Nick Kotzen at the number 3 spot sends them through 4-2 over Michigan. Arizona comfortable, 4-0 win over Auburn. Florida State, yeah, they dropped doubles, but 4 straight set wins, 1-4 in singles. 4-1 over UCF, comfortable through to the round of 16. Only upset of the day so far, Stanford, 4-2 over Oklahoma in Norman. Carves brought in the number 1 recruiting class in the country. We were waiting for them to put together a match like this. They finally have. Harvard got a 4-0 win over Michigan State. I have a message on Instagram waiting on me from the Crimson. Duke 4-1 over Alabama. Mississippi State 4-0 over Middle Tennessee. And then again, A&M 3-2 lead on San Diego. J.C. Roddick up a break in the third here. Sophomore Lucas Da Silva, 6'4", 2'3", he serves. Yeah, missed that wide. All right, note to self, Da Silva loves that slice key. Fantastic pass there from Katic. Yep. Got a little lucky, obviously, with the home let cord, but hey, he's at home. That's the bounces you get. Sort of had a look at that pass, even if it hadn't hit the let cord, but obviously the time to reset there, Da Silva had to gas. 15:30 now. Yeah, you have to ask. It's not accelerating through the forehand at all. 15:40 breakpoint chances for 4-2, excuse me. We can get those out of the way. You know who I am and what court we're on. Katic leads. This match started at 5:15 p.m. Eastern. Now, it was played on 4 courts, so it was always going to go long. But 5 hours is legitimately in play. Old school college tennis. Somewhere Colette Lewis is watching and smiling. 4-2, the freshman Jakub Katic serving now in the second set. The worst possible thing that could happen to Lucas da Silva is that Jakub Katic gets momentum. Not because of the tennis Katic might play, because it gets the crowd involved. Now you're playing two opponents at once. Crowd's really involved. They'll switch sides with Da Silva and the teams. That'd put a smile on my face. Saw a scenario like this in set one, right? Katic broke back for 4-all. Da Silva immediately able to get that break and hold for a 6-4 set. Again, straight set wins on all 5 singles courts so far. South Carolina getting courts 1 and 4. Senior Toby Samuel at the top spot. Freshman Dara Begi at 4. North Carolina State, it's the juniors. Schick, Staheli, Sylvester at 2, 3, and 5. Real nice. He likes that slice wide too. I don't know if you're ready to sit on the spot quite yet, but that's the one he turns to in a jam. Also likes this flat wide here on the ad. Let's see if he goes back to that 30-15. Yeah. Here's the thing, if I see it, South Carolina head coach Josh Goffey certainly sees it. That one was a loose forehand, but I actually like the attempt there from Da Silva. Oh, and now he goes flat. I didn't know he had that in his bag. That's court 1 power here on court number 6. Jakub Katic, 5-2 lead as he looks to force a deciding third. Alex Gruskin here comes down to a match on court number 6 between 14th ranked NC State, 16th ranked South Carolina. Again, told you earlier the winners on the men's side. Only one upset, Stanford knocking off Oklahoma and Norman. Women's teams have a bunch of regional finals tomorrow, but a couple of teams have advanced so far. I believe it'll be Oklahoma State SMU in tomorrow's Stillwater regional finals. Stanford LSU out in wherever they are. Not Pasadena, but Palo Alto. There we go. Michigan Notre Dame, the regional final in Ann Arbor. North Carolina through to the Sweet 16. We had that here, 4-0 over Wisconsin. Tomorrow in Charlottesville, we'll have Virginia Princeton. In Malibu, Pepperdine, Arizona State. Today in Athens, Georgia, through to the round of 16 on the women's side. 4-1 over Florida State. Dropped the doubles point, but 4 straight set wins in singles. 1, 2, 5, and 6. UCLA, Texas, I believe, might be ongoing right now on the women's side. Texas, Georgia Tech, the regional final tomorrow. USC knocking out San Diego a little earlier on our stream. Ohio State Vanderbilt, a regional final tomorrow. A&M Oklahoma tomorrow. Miami Florida tomorrow. NC State Old Dominion tomorrow. And Duke Tennessee tomorrow. So that's where things stand. See if Lucas Da Silva can extend this set. South Carolina sophomore serving 2-5. Correction, UCLA 4-0 winners over Texas Tech, so they are through to the Super Regional on the women's side. San Diego, Texas A&M, one of our final men's regionals to finish. J.C. Roddick, yes, that Roddick. Texas A&M 4-2 third set lead at the number 2 singles spot, so that's the A&M path right there. Rafa Perot also up 2-love in the third at 1, excuse me. Yep. Where's that sort of smooth execution been in the last half hour? Silva trying to at least ask the question. Silva holds still. Jakub Katic an opportunity to serve for a deciding set. It was close. Another foray forward from De Silva. That's clearly the tactic he hopes to employ. Winner of this going to take on Virginia in the round of 16. We'll get into those projected super regional round of 16 matchups at the next changeover. Official did their best to scoot out of the way. Sideline officials, by the way, on both sidelines now. The other you just can't see on the inside of your screen. Katich says, I see your foray forward. I raise you one. Yep. It's crisp. Found the line. To a decider. Freshman Jakub Katich, 6'3", a single break of serve in the second set. It'll be one set for the round of 16. And again, this is the perks of being here on our Cracked Racquets YouTube channel today. One set for all the marbles. I want to hear from all of you. If you're watching on YouTube, whatever platform it might be, send in your message. Who is taking this third set? Do you go with sophomore Lucas De Silva? A little more experience on his end. And again, we read the records earlier, but De Silva, 15-9 overall in the year coming into the weekend. Katic 3-1, the freshman coming into the weekend. So experience edge De Silva. Let me know in the comments who you got. South Carolina or NC State advancing. Again, the winner will take on Virginia. Matchups for the round of 16 right now look as follows. Top-seeded Ohio State looking to be the first team since 2018 Wake Forest men to capture the indoors, outdoors in the same season. They'll take on 16th-seeded Mississippi State. Message sent by the Bulldogs for love today over Middle Tennessee. Of course, winner of that in the quarters will face the winner of 8th-seeded Columbia. Going to host 9th-seeded Arizona. Different personalities in those two groups, but man, talent everywhere. That's probably your first pick'em region we have thus far. Kentucky, look, they've undefeated in regular season play, undefeated in the SEC tournament. 4-3 winners today against Illinois, but that's kind of been their MO. 4-2 winners, 4-3 winners throughout the regular season. They like to play them tight. They'll take on a Harvard team that was excellent today. Excellent. In a 4-love victory over Michigan State. I'll tell you what, Harvard can absolutely win that match. Their strengths up top, Kentucky's strengths down below. Contrast of styles there. It's not a pick-em. You got to respect Kentucky and Lexington, but it's going to be really fun. And then strength on strength. 4th-seeded TCU taking on 13th-seeded Duke. These are two teams both are really good at doubles, really good at 1, 2, and 3. Injuries, again, what TCU do we see? They'll be the favorites no matter what, but that's really good. We'll talk about the right side of the bracket on the next changeover. Right now, third set underway. I appreciate all of you in the chat sending in your thoughts. Lucas De Silva, the sophomore, to serve first. Appreciate how many of you do respond with your thoughts. Again, let us know who you got here tonight. That's a great second serve. That one was above the shoulder before it got to the baseline. I don't know how well you can hear Josh Goffey. I'll try to raise our audio. He said, let's get the right rhythm here. We're going to get a good hold, and we're going to be on our feet. Nope. Two abhorrent choices. The forehand slice approach I won't understand. The bump lob back even less. Indoors. So it's a 1-love hold for De Silva to kick off the third set. Again, that right side of the bracket right now on the men's side. Talk you through the left. Only 2 of our 4 matchups set is Texas A&M, who, by the way, is serving for the win right now. J.C. Roddick 5-4, 30-15. He leads. That was an upset picked by many pundits, Chris Halioris included. I like to refrain from the predictions since I'm on the call, but Wake Forest going to take on Stanford. I'll tell you what. If Stanford plays their best, they can beat anyone. That's what Arizona men's tennis head coach Clancy Shields told us on Monday when we interviewed him live on our YouTube channel. Wake Forest so good at 5 and 6 all season long, great at dubs as well, but that's a war. As is the 7-10 Tennessee Florida State. Cat Touch's turn to respond. Love one deciding set. Match point Texas A&M over in College Station. Again, apologies we don't have it for you. Appreciate all the kind words in the chat, sincerely. Themes of the day have been top seeds trying to hold on. NC State's Jakob Katuch trying to do that for the Wolfpack here in College Station. A&M avoids upset. 4-2, they knock out San Diego. J.C. Roddick, the 6-4 clinch at the number 2 spot. So just 3 matches to go across the country here tonight. This, Texas UCLA, where Texas gets 5 first sets, and Auburn Cal locked in a breaker to decide the doubles. Yep. Oh, everything's getting a little nervy. Katic sneaks out the hold for 1-all. These guys love to go slice wide on this D side to kind of set the tone, or again look for a free early forehand in these games. Does De Silva go back to the well there? We also saw him jam Katic body. That wasn't a bad play. I'd like to see more of that. That serve seemed pretty easy. Nope, back to the slice wide. Immediate look to coach, to the teammates. Is that ball long? I'm lying to him. I'm saying, yeah, it was good. Good call. Next point. Let's move on. Oh, come on. Oh, what an effort. Better push forward from De Silva. That seems to be win under pressure. That's his default mode. All right, I'm going to move forward. Katic, you come up with a pass. Do something special. 30-all point coming up. Nope. Sails it. Point chances. De Silva stays out in front, 2-1. Deciding set. If you're just joining us, Alex Gruskin here. Appreciate all of you who are joining us. It's 9:33 p.m. Eastern on a Friday night. There's a lot of things you could be doing, but you, like me, locked into the college tennis universe. It comes down to court number 6. It was always one of our most intriguing regionals on the draw. Number 16, South Carolina. By ranking, should have been a host, right? But tiebreakers, Texas A&M, Mississippi State, SEC foes each leapfrogging them. They were always a dangerous opponent, 17-14 in the regular season, but SEC tournament finalists. Taking on an NC State team that had a fantastic ACC regular season, and their best season maybe in the tenure of head coach Kyle Spencer. Team filled with juniors poised to be top 10 next season. Finished the year 17-6 overall after 18-6 after their first round victory yesterday. Of course, South Carolina outdoors took doubles. Then the rain came, pushed us into these 4 indoor courts. We split the first 4. NC State wins from Schick, Staheli at 2 and 3. South Carolina getting wins from Samuel, Darabegi at 1 and 4. Then, of course, we saw, about half an hour ago, Damian Sylvester, 2 and 3 win at 5. So here we go on serve. 2-1 lead for South Carolina sophomore Lucas Da Silva on the near side. Jakob Katic serving. certainly agree. It's nice to have a scoreboard active point by point. Carolina doing what they can. Again, this is De Silva serving here on the near side. You can't ignore the marker. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Again, one break of serve in the second set, just 3 breaks of serve in set 1, but De Silva got one early, then they traded quick breaks, so haven't even had that many looks. Part of that certainly nerves. Part of that, both these players went under the gun. They've been so aggressive, and neither guy can really find a pass here tonight. Cat touch, I would argue, slightly better in those outer thirds. Maybe that's why momentum's tilting his way. He's also at home. Yeah, love that choice. Love that choice. Love it. Don't like it. You heard me. Don't like it. I love it. Into the body. It's simple. But it puts the onus on the returner. Hey, split step. Make a choice. Move your feet. Give me that again here. No. No. Dios mío. I mean, I love it from a drama standpoint because we get a deciding point. You got to go right back to that ad side, right? Say, make him hit something. If you're Josh Goffey, obviously you're asking for a first serve. Let's listen. Rolled in that serve, did Lucas De Silva. He escapes our first break point of the third set. 3-2 hold on court number 6. To the changeover we go. Score updates again. A&M sneaks it out over NC State. A&M sneaks it out over San Diego 4-2. J.C. Roddick with the clinch there. 3 active matches right now in the college tennis world. One of them on the Chris Halioris feed here on our Cracked Racquets, YouTube channel. 8 hours, 45 minutes of talking. My throat was eventually going to give out. 3 matches active on the Chris Halioris YouTube Cracked Racquets feed. Texas 3-love lead on UCLA. G.A. Bailly, the superstar freshman, 6'4", 5'3" lead for Texas on 3 as well. So that one looks like it's about to wrap up. Drama right now is happening out in Berkeley. Cal, 7-5 at 3, 7-6 at 2 doubles. They've got a 1-love lead on Auburn. That's a top 20 matchup. In fact, Auburn's 17 in the country. It was always going to be tight. Playing the part right now. Unfortunately, no coverage of that on our Cracked Racquets YouTube channel, but just a fun one to keep an eye on. Obviously, this has been spectacular. Now it's freshman Jakob Katouch's turn to respond. I don't know what they saw. It's 3-2 De Silva. You can ignore the scoreboard on your screen. 100% 3-2 De Silva. Katouch serving here on serve in the third. Uh-oh. Hopefully trip on the ankle of the Lion judge. That would be. Again, that scoreboard is incorrect. 3-2 De Silva. It's loose. Again, I don't hate the attempt to push forward the aggressive swing, but it was loose. So the tentative volley, missed drop volley on point one. He'll take the 2 freebies. 30-15 now the count. Look at that, they fixed the scoreboard for us as they do. De Silva lands the pass for 40-30, but even that pass was a miss hit, and I said this about a game earlier. Biggest difference in this match, both guys are looking to press forward when under pressure. I just think Katic has been a little bit better in the outer thirds, and you see they fixed the scoreboard for us. That score is correct. 2-3, 40-30, the freshman Katic for NC State serving. Bounce on those toes, young fella. Silva says, I see your deciding point, break point chance, Jakub Katic, and I call. It's his turn. P2 says, let's try that ad side one more time. I'd look for flat wide first forehand. Oh, and look at that. De Silva does find a pass. That's the best one he's hit of the afternoon, the evening, excuse me. And the first break of the third goes to De Silva, and hand up. Jakub Katic is better at passing. Yeah, right, Alex. That's unbelievable. De Silva finds the forehand, 4-2, he breaks. The body, oh no. Oh no. No, he's back up. Might have lost some skin. Few cells left there on the sideline. Yeah, I think he drew blood. And if you draw blood, it's an automatic medical timeout, and I don't think there's a point penalty associated. I think blood was drawn. Either way, we're going to take a quick second, Worth noting, 15 of our 16 men's teams through to the round of 16 as Texas joins the party. 4-love winners over UCLA, clinched at the number 3 spot by GA by E. So this is your last round of 16. Winner of this to face Virginia. It'll be Texas versus A&M in the round of 16. Not a blood timeout, just a quick wipe off. Cat touch good to go. 15-love Da Silva. Match coming down to a battle on court number 6. Again, moved it from our screen so we can see that full baseline. Freshman Jakob Katuch staring down the barrel of defeat. South Carolina sophomore Lucas Da Silva serving 4-2, 40-15. To the well, serve and volley for Da Silva. He is a game away from sending South Carolina to the round of 16. And again, your 15 teams through to the round of 16 on the men's side so far. Round of 16 matchups will be as follows. Ohio State will take on Mississippi State. Columbia will host Arizona. Kentucky going to host Harvard. TCU going to host Duke. By the way, all host teams advancing on the left side of the bracket to the Super Regionals. Right side, 2 upsets. Excuse me, 1 upset. 3 of our 4 matchups set. It'll be 2nd-seeded Texas hosting 15th-seeded Texas A&M, 7th-seeded Tennessee taking on 10th-seeded Florida State. By the way, I haven't talked about that one yet. 2 of the top 4 players in the country. Johannes Monday taking on Antoine Kornachovink at the top spot. Clear your calendars. That's must-see college tennis come Super Regional weekend. Of course, Wake going to take on our 1 upset so far, Stanford, who upset Oklahoma 4-2 in Norman. Again, the winner of this going to take on 2-time reigning NCAA champion Virginia. Sophomore Lucas Da Silva of South Carolina. 5-2 break lead, our lone break of the 3rd. See if the freshman for NC State, Jakob Katuch, with a home crowd behind him, can at least ask the question. Nope, missed it wide. That's an overrule. South Carolina is through to the round of 16. The roller coaster 2024 continues. It's the best story in college tennis. 19-14 now overall. 4-3 winners from 2006 to 2019. This program didn't make a round of 16. Now a fourth consecutive under head coach Josh Goffey. There's a reason every year his name comes up with every head coaching vacancy. One of, if not the best we have in the business. South Carolina, doubles, 1-4, and Lucas da Silva at 6. Your round of 16 is complete. The matchups will be as follows. On the left side of your draw, all the seeds are through. Ohio State versus Mississippi State. Columbia hosts Arizona. You'll love to see the shaking of hands, by the way. Duke going to TCU. Kentucky hosting Harvard. On the right side, Virginia, South Carolina, the rematch. South Carolina went to Charlottesville. First match of the season for the Gamecocks. They beat the Hoos. Now, no Iñaki Montez on that day for Virginia. Can they beat them with Montez next weekend as the celebration continues? That's awesome. Again, Virginia, South Carolina, the rematch is set. Rodesh versus Samuel. Yeah, get excited for that. Get excited for Tennessee, Florida State. Antoine Cornut-Chauvin versus Johannes Monday. Another top 10 matchup. Stanford's Nishesh Basavareddy may not be top 10 in ranking, but he's certainly one of the 10 best we have in college. He'll take on whomever for Wake Forest. Deep team, so good at 5 and 6. And then, of course, Texas versus Texas A&M. State pride on the line. Those are the round of 16s, of course, still to come tomorrow. Bunch of regional finals on the women's side of things. Yeah, North Carolina's through already. Georgia's through already. Cal 1-0 up on Auburn. But who's going to join them? We'll answer that question as our broadcast and coverage continues here on our YouTube channel tomorrow. It's 9 hours on the nose. A thank you to all of you who tuned in throughout the course of our coverage. A thank you, of course, to all of our host sites, without whom we wouldn't be able to broadcast all of this action. A thank you to super producer Daniel Westoff as well, the job he does behind the scenes, making everything possible. Of course, shout out to Mark Bay, Chris Halioris, who steered their ships here on our YouTube channel as well. That said, that will do it for our coverage here of day 2 of the 2024 NCAA Tennis Tournament. For everyone who contributed to the broadcast, I'm your host, Alex Gruskin. Our coverage continues tomorrow. Signing off for now, you've been watching the 2024 NCAA Tournament here on the Cracked Racquets YouTube channel.